Seventh Continent. Continuing. What's this one called? Forbidden Sanctuary. Alright, been working on this curse 1 day so far. Let me make sure my camera's good to go. I think it's good. Oh, come on. Just a second. Good to go. Anyway, alright, so Seventh Continent. I am working on the curse, the Forbidden Sanctuary. So, what's happened so far? Well, I did all this part already, so this says every time a character must take one or more 50 cards, so those are the generic quest item cards that you can get no matter what the curse is. Whenever you're supposed to take one of those, I could instead take 3 of these cards and lay them out. They just made a number each time. And take the corresponding card from the deck. And yeah. There's a 1 and 3 4s, so the only possibilities are 4 4 4, 1 4 4, 4 1 4, and 4 4 1. So I already went through all 4 of those. Let's see, those gave me 2 of these, or was it 3? Wait, don't I have 3? Oh, there's the other one. 3 of these. Yeah, haven't done anything else yet. So it was 3 of these, and then one of them was bad. I think 4 4 4 was bad. So these are just more clues to go along with the curse, but I don't think they're really telling me much right now, or I'm just missing what they tell me. This one I don't think is important until I get back into that underground temple that you start right next to. Well, one that's underwater. Go down in the temple, but you can't do anything there at the start because, well, you need the secret to open the door that's locked, and you don't start off with that knowledge. So what is this? And then these 2, I don't know about these. I'm going to go over all this stuff. So what you start with, anyway, so I'm done with those 450s. There were only 4 cards you could get. I already got all 4 of those. So let's reread this curse card. The clue says, the piercing cries of seagulls pull you out of your deep slumber. You try your best to gather your bearings. Where on earth are you? How did you end up in this place? You seem unable to remember. Hey, the Bobby Evo. Oh, saw me on YouTube and came over here, huh? Cool. You try your best to gather your bearings. Where on earth are you? How did you end up in this place? You seem unable to remember. Sifting through your journal, you come across an excerpt from John Smith's diary. John was an explorer from the Delta team who mysteriously disappeared during the first expedition. John says, Nichols and I have discovered a collapsed building. To get inside, all you need is, and then there's something missing, and then one room after another, missing, many traps. Nichols lost his hand trying to pull the. He won't listen. Made an incredible finding. Have taken notes in my journal about how to make it through. That's all he wrote, and then Nichols finished it off. He says, John died. He chose the wrong. Leave nothing to chance. I left the tower with a few sheets from the journal, following the wind, and yeah, when I left the, where you start off, there's some wind on the terrain card, so I followed that, although you didn't really have to. Well, to get to where I am now, which is in the underground temple that's right above the cliffs in the jungle. There were really 2 ways to get there. One was following the wind. It is a little quicker that way, but you needed the raft. So we did that part. Visited an underground temple, that's why I'm here. A heavy portcullis, and I know there's a portcullis in here for which I need the rope. Got that ready to go. Comfortable bed, uncontrollable anger. So I'm not sure about that. What's the plot of this game? So this is Seventh Continent. It's a adventure survival game for 1 to 4 players, and yeah, I absolutely love this game. I bought the base game. Well, I wish I had the Kickstarter version because that has just a little bit more stuff, but without the Kickstarter version, I got the base game and basically all the extra little stuff I could get to get it as close to the Kickstarter version as possible. And so I have 7 different curses. So the curse I'm working on is the Forbidden Sanctuary. So these 2 I also have not worked on yet, the Veins of the Earth and the Prison of Clouds. So you can pick a curse you want to do, or you can play with multiple curses, and your goal is to lift the curses. You win if you can lift all the curses you're working on, otherwise you fail and die. You have your action deck, which is, you can also think of this as a life deck. Most stuff you do, you have to draw some cards. And if I run out of these cards, then I start having to draw from the discard pile, and then there's a chance of dying. So you're trying to survive, you have to keep resting, eating food mostly to add cards back to the deck. So you have to be able to hunt and fish to find food. Meanwhile, you're trying to explore this vast continent and, well, solve whatever curse you're doing. And so this curse, I'm pretty certain I need to be in this underground temple where I am right now. Right? It is super fun. I love it. So this is where I was to get in here. You start, all the cards are numbered, well, except for the exploration cards. And you, so these I still have out from when I just ended yesterday. So like I landed here after sailing from some little island, and then I just had to traverse down these by exploring and then getting new cards to where this underground temple, I went downstairs and that's where I am right now. So there are all sorts of terrain cards that lay out the continent, and all the curses, you need to go different places, do different things. And depending on what curse you're working on, doing the same thing you did for one curse may have different consequences. But yeah, I've been working on this curse so far about 4 hours. This is where I am right now. I could do this for 10 hours and then just end up dying and having to start over. Yeah, that's what happens. All right, so what was left on this? So I'm in here. So you build the map as you explore it? Yes, you do. There are plenty of times, though, where you're supposed to clear off the map. So like here, when I went down into the temple, the map goes away, and now it's just this. But at any point, I can exit this, and then I'll have to rebuild the map. Over here, I have items I've crafted. And if you're playing with multiple people, well, then you have the added threat of whenever you fail an action, if multiple people are involved, whoever was doing the action can get paranoid. And also, if you're playing with multiple people, you can add in the option of maybe having some backstabbers. Yeah, this is day 2 of this curse. I also have the other curses I've played through. So this is my 5th curse. The first one took me a few tries because that was the first time I didn't know what I was doing. And now I have plenty of notes I've taken on the island or on the continent. That helps a lot. All right. So I believe what I need to do is go over here, and I'm hopefully going to find something for the curse, and then I need to come out and then go find this shaman guy inside a hut. Because associated with this curse, I'm looking for this spider symbol on stuff. If I see that, that's very important for this curse. And I've seen this before when I was working on other curses. I know one place I've seen this. So I'm going to go there after the underground temple. Well, assuming I'm still alive. And that's what I think this is talking about when it says, offered me shelter offered him to thank him for days. And then it says there's snow everywhere, the freezing wind, hungry, couldn't find the others. I think I might have to go up north too, but I'm not sure. And I've never seen anything up there about this curse when playing something else. All right. Okay, and then I have, this is 1 out of 6, 2 out of 6, and 4 out of 6 clues for this quest that I picked up along the way. But they're more just little bits of sentences here and there with missing pieces, and they don't seem to fit in with all this stuff, so I'm not sure about all this yet. I have to see if I see these things anywhere. All right, but for now, I think I just need to go this way. Yep, no problem. Okay. So from previous curse, so one thing I can do is I can do magnifying glass action, and which specific action it is. Where's the list? There it is. Reference card. What exactly the action is really doesn't matter. Oh, it doesn't matter what the name is, like this is search or examine. All that matters is sometimes you have things that'll help you when you perform those actions. So like any one of these 3 actions, because of this card, it'll be easier for me to succeed. But yeah, I could perform this action if I wanted, but I don't want to do that because I've done that in the past, and that's bad. So we're going to forget about that. Now, there's one more tile up here I get to. That's why this exploration card is here. These are random. Well, the only non-random part in it is this says it's an area 4, and this tells me right here it's supposed to be an area 4 card. All right, so I can do this action, which is path find, something like that. And it says I have to draw 0 or more cards from the deck, and I need 0 stars. So I could just flip this over because I don't need any successes. Oh, you shall not pass. I don't like this one. The flagstone you step on is a pressure plate that sinks an inch or 2 under your weight. Suddenly, a massive block of stone slides across and obstructs the way. Immediately after this is revealed, I can discard another one of these that's on the board. And then I could have to, but there isn't one. I have to take one of the following actions. I can do this action, push, pull. I have to draw 3 or more cards, and I only need 1 star. Then I discard this, but I will get tired. What am I currently? I'm already tired, so it doesn't matter if I get tired again. Or I have to draw 7 cards, and if I get at least 2 stars, then this just goes away, and I don't get tired. But since I'm already tired, that part doesn't really matter. Let's see. So I'm just going to take the first option, and I don't have any, none of my items will help me out here. Don't really need them anyway. Actually, the rope does, but I cannot use the rope. It only has 1 use left. Yeah, and then that whole stack will go away. So I'm just going to draw 3 cards, and as long as I get 1 star, I succeed. And the successes are what appears on the left over here. So there, I got a star. I mean, these can go together to form in total 3 stars, but all I need is 1. And then there are a few curse cards in the deck. Drawing this from the action deck isn't bad, it's just it doesn't have any stars on it. So that goes there. So I was successful. So this is going to go away. These go in my hand. I can keep, since I'm playing solo, 5 blue cards in my hand at a time. That's 6, so I have to choose 1 to discard. And then this gets discarded to the past. And I have to get a 101, which is going to make me tired. All right, so I draw one of these. There are a few of these, but they all just say you're tired, and they have different consequences. Since I was already tired, it's going to replace that one. And one of the biggest things these can have is there can be a symbol on here that'll make you discard some cards, but this doesn't have it. So this is going to replace the other tire that's exactly the same as it. So it doesn't really do anything. I can get rid of my tired state by resting at some point, but don't need to do that. All right, so now that that's gone, I have to put 338 right there. So, and, well, there are 2 boxes full of cards that I have, because there are many, many cards in this game. So I have to find number 338. And then that's going to go right here. It says, dozens of phosphorescent mushrooms in various sizes illuminate a large flagstone room. A few hairy spiders scurry away into the corners as you enter. Okay, so now this is here, and this says we need 2 more area 4s. Exploration cards. So I grab 2 of those and put those there. And that was just to reveal this room. I still have to move there. Let's see, these mushrooms, if I recall, I think I only want to look at that if I'm poisoned, which I am not. Let me look at my notes. What is this? Oh, I may not have that in the notes because this is when I did all the stuff in here before. I think that was before I started taking notes. And lazy me, I have still not organized my notes, typed them up to make it very easy to find this stuff. Yeah, I don't see anything on these numbers. I think though, if I look at that, if I'm poisoned, that gives you some glowing hand thing. That's a nice ability. If I'm not poisoned, I think it makes me poisoned. So I might just skip it. But I also have to decide what I'm getting rid of here. I don't need the snowshoes, so I'm getting rid of that. All right. There's nothing else I want to do here for now. This other thing I can do just reveals the way out, but I don't need that yet. Okay, so it costs 1 card to move off of here. I don't need any successes. So I just draw 1 card. It doesn't matter what's on there. If I put this in my hand, I can discard this at any point to draw 3 fewer cards, but I already have 2 of those in my hand, so I don't need that. Okay, so that moves me on to here. And I also might want to make this at some point skill. Actually, that'd be a very good idea. So woven cord. Before I do anything here, I'm going to craft this. So to craft it, it requires 2 cards. I don't need any successes. But if there's stone resource, which there's stone here, I can draw 1 fewer card. If there's vine resource, I can also draw 1 fewer. So if you add both of those resources, then you don't have to draw any cards. Although you still could if you wanted. So I just have to draw 1 card, and that'll make the woven cord. So lucky star. Well, now that I have free space in my hand, that's going to go there. All right, so I crafted this. You can only have 4 item stacks, which is what I currently have. So I can't have this on its own. I have to add it to one of these. And playing solo, the most items I can combine is 4. This already has 4. This has 2. That has 3. And this has 5. But the woven basket lets you carry extra. Now I'm putting it with this one because every item has a keyword. Well, so do all these cards. The keyword on rope is skill. The keyword on this is also skill. And when you do that, you add durability when you combine cards with the same keyword. This only has 1 durability, but that means when I add it to the rope, this will go up by 1. So this will now have 2 uses. Or every time you use the item stack, that goes down, and when it gets to 0, the whole item's gone. So like my nice fighting weapon here, the club with some other stuff, that has 6 uses. So I can use that lots of times before it's gone. All right, and then, oh, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and look at 276 just to add it to the notes. Why not? It costs 0 cards, so I can just freely do that. But I think this is going to be bad. Although I could be thinking of another place nearby here. Oh, wait a minute. No, this is maybe not the one I'm thinking of. There are 2 green 70s. Well, let me pull them out. There are 3 276 cards. 2 are green and 1 is gold. You only do this one if you're out of green ones. So I have to randomly take one of these, and when there are only 2 to choose from, I just have my coin nearby that says I'm taking, well, it's on head, so I'm going to take the top one. And then next time, I will again take the top one when I have that kind of choice. All right, so 276. Let's see what this says. Yes, this mentions being poisoned. The mushrooms radiate a pleasant bluish glow, and your stomach grumbles at the thought of a much-needed snack. Characters that are poisoned may neither take nor get involved in the following action. Okay, I'm not poisoned. So this says, all right, so this is right here. It says I can take the eat action. It's free. 0 cards. I don't need any successes. I take 4 cards from the discard pile and put them back in the action deck. And then this gets replaced with the gold one. Well, I may as well do that. Maybe the other 276 is bad. I don't know. Okay, so I'll go ahead and do that. So it's free action. I just have to take 4 random cards from here and put them back in the action deck. So I gained a little health, basically, or a little more life. All right, so 4 cards from the discard deck go back into the action deck. Clever way to pick cards. I mean, I could just mix them up and randomly take one, but also gives me an excuse to use fun coins. Okay, so action deck got a little bigger. And I have just a little bit of food here. It's going to take a lot of cards, I think, to go do what I need to do. And then I have to get back out of here before I'll have a chance to go hunting or fishing. So, I don't know. I think it's going to be close. Okay, so now this gets banished. When a card gets banished, it will never show up again until the adventure is over, because I either complete it or die. Let's see. I replaced that with the gold one, it said. So now I have this. Feeling threatened, the mushrooms release thousands of spores into the room. You begin to feel dizzy. The walls and the ground slowly start spinning, and you struggle to stay on your feet. Who knew the mushrooms were psychedelic? During the cost step of the move action, you must draw X additional cards, where X is the number of, of blue and red cards in the active player's hand. So these cards, 5, plus these cards, 2. This says I have to draw 7 additional cards. Well, you know what? I can make this very simple. Ouch. So to move off of here, it says 1 card. Really, right now, it costs 8. That's ridiculous. So what does negative effect does being tired have? Well, the more of these cards you have, so there's tired, hungry, frightened, terrified, freezing, bleeding, injured, poisoned. And there's some other ones too that aren't the normal ones. The more of those you have in your hand, every time you draw one, so I have all right, I'm going to find one of the other ones. Here's one I haven't put back in the box yet. So here's an injured one. If I had drawn this card, this symbol on here with a blue card with an X through it means if I drew this when I got injured, I'd have to discard 1 card from the action deck for every state card, status, state, I forget which one of those they're called, card you have. And that includes your the card that just says which character you're using. And I think there are about, I don't know, 8, 12 of these characters. They all have a few different, well, they all have 5 special cards and then a special ability. So the more these you have, if I drew this and I had a few different states, I'd have to discard a bunch of cards. So it's usually good to not have any status cards. And most of them you can get rid of, not all of them, by doing various things. I've spent much of this adventure being bloody. All right, now that's awful. I don't want that. But since I'm just right here, one thing I can do is I can save the game, which is basically just a way of cheesing this card. When you save the game, unless there's, sometimes there's a red circle with a line through it. No, you can still save there. You can't rest, craft, or make a fire. Anytime you're on a terrain card, unless there's some action you have to be taking currently, you can save the game, which means you just clear everything off the board, put everything back in the box, including what's in the past, which I meant to put these away before I started today, but I'm not really going to need any of those, so it's all right. Well, the 1-4 I just discarded in there. Since I'm in 4s right now, I'll put that back. So being tired isn't the worst, but when it builds up, it's worse? Yes, that is correct. And tired is one of the least bad states, because it's very easy to get rid of, and it usually doesn't do anything else bad to you. Being poisoned is not good. Being bloody is not good. Injured, that's not good either. So if I save the game, I just get to start right here, and then, well, now I have to put Area 4 exploration cards in there, including the one for the spot where I just was. And now that the gold 276 is going in the back in the box, if I wanted to do this again, I would get the other green one first, and then I would get this one. But then that other green one will get banished, so then if I ever wanted to do it again, too bad. Which, you know what? I'm going to do it again. Why not? All right, I'm going to examine 276 again. Oh, the disadvantage of saving is once you've revealed a bunch of areas, I kept this out because I'm going to get it soon anyway. When you move, you don't have to just move to an adjacent terrain card. If there's nothing blocking your path, you can move here to something 5 spaces away. So just when you save, well, that all goes away. So now I have less. If I want to get to other places, it's harder to get there. I have to re-explore. So you don't want to save all the time. How much did this game cost? I think the base game, which only comes with 3 curses, is it's either $60 or $70. You used to only be able to get it from their website. The company is Serious Pulp, P-O-U-L-P, but they sell it on Amazon now too. But that's just the base game with 3 curses. I spent a lot more than that getting all the extras for it. So it's fairly expensive to get everything, but the base game itself isn't that expensive. And it has 3 curses. And those curses are all pretty good, I think. All right. So, all right, so I'm going to do 276 again. Let's see. The mushrooms radiate a pleasant bluish glow, and your stomach rumbles at the thought of a much-needed snack. So it's the same as the last one, basically, the other green one. But this time, if you're poisoned or paranoid, you can't do this. All right. Well, I'm only tired. So eat again, but you only get 3 cards, and then this gets banished. Oh, and it doesn't get replaced with the gold one. Interesting. Okay. So this time, don't get the gold one. All right, so 3 more cards, and I'm putting that in the notes. At 276, do it twice. I liked this game so much that they're currently, well, they finished their Kickstarter, but they're in their late pledge for their sequel. It's called The Seventh Citadel, and it's very much similar in how it works. That was like you with Kingdom Rush Rift in Time. You can't play board game without all the extras. Yeah, it depends on the game. So far, Alien, I've only played with the base game, but I do have one expansion. Mainly I haven't played with the expansion on that because I'm waiting on the other expansion that they were supposed to send me, but when they finally went to send them, they were out of it. But for something like this, with expensive as it is to buy all of it, I don't know, I think it's probably a good idea to just buy the base and see if we like it. And then add in extra stuff. Plus, it gives you a little replayability for the original 3 curses that you have from the base game, because then when you play through them again, you might have other stuff that could happen to you that couldn't have happened before without the expansion stuff. All right. What else was I going to do? I forgot. All right. So now I'm going to open this area back up by exploring here. So that's, again, free sliding panel. Along the narrow passage, you notice strange inscriptions on a wall in a language you do not understand. You are convinced that the panel must hide something. Okay. So my choices, I can just do the pathfinding action. Doesn't cost anything, I don't need any stars, and it says you just go on your way. So I would just discard this and then replace it with this. Or I can do the decipher action. It says I can draw 0 or more cards. I choose how many, and I need 2 stars to be successful. If I'm successful, the slab sides aside. I take card 571, whatever it says, and then I banish this. Oh yeah, that's what I was going to do. I was going to write in my notes to go ahead and do 276 because you get to eat. All right, what am I on? 338? Have I ever played the zombie survival horror board game Dead of Winter? No, I haven't heard of that one. 338. I've only played 2 zombie games, I think, board games in my life. One is, well, I can't think of what it's called right now. One that I've streamed. I forgot what it's called. After the Virus. After the Virus, that's a zombie game. And then I've also played a game with the very creative title, Zombies, like 20 years ago. All right, 338. 276 is, yeah, eat twice. But Dead of Winter, I'll check that out. All right, so if I succeed, I take card 571. It's probably something good. And then this gets banished. So that means this will never come up again. If I have to reshuffle all the 4s, and then, maybe it comes out again. Well, that would not happen if this gets banished. If I discard it, then it could come up again. But if I try doing that and I fail, it says, while you handle the panel, several poison darts shoot out of the wall and into your skin. The active player takes a 108 card, which is poison. And then this would get banished. Okay, well, I'm going to try doing that. And my character, what's her name? Keelan McCluskey. One of her cards, if you have this in your hand, if you're doing the decipher action, which is what I'm doing here, it says you can do -1 cards drawn. So if it said I had to draw 3 cards, I could draw only 2 if I wanted, and I get a free star. So I already have 1 success. I only need 1 more. So I'm going to draw, and unfortunately I don't have any other cards in my hand that will give me free stars if I need them. So I'm going to draw, well, let's see, how many curse cards are in here? So there's the 1 curse card that's specific to the curse. This one says the Forbidden Sanctuary. Or if you're playing with multiple curses, you'll have a few of those in there. Plus there are 4 generic curse cards. So there are 5 of those total. that all have nothing on them that can contribute to a success. So there are 3 more in there. I'm curious as to what this does. I'm going to draw... I'm going to play it safe. I'm going to draw 3. Probably a little excessive because, well, the first one was a curse card. The second one would have been enough. So there's a star. I'm good. Okay, and then do I want the camouflage outfit or another draw -3 cards? There are 5 cards that look just like this. They're almost exactly the same. These you can add into the deck if you want to play in Prodigy mode, which just makes it a little easier. I'm doing it that way since I'm streaming, so that maybe I only have to play through a curse twice instead of 5 times. But I don't need another one of those. Let's see, camouflage outfit. Yeah, I don't want that. Oh wait, remember can let me take any card from the discard pile. Is there anything here I want? No, I'll just hang on to it. Okay, so I was successful. So now it says this gets banished, and I have to look at card 571. So it's banished, can't come up again. If something just gets discarded, it instead goes to the past. And then, as I said, anytime the board gets cleared off, because you saved or because you, say, entered a new area where it makes you do that, then everything in the past goes back in the box so that you can get all those again. All right, 571. Ooh, a potion. You've laid hands on a terracotta jar containing a blood-colored liquid. So it would have to go to one of my item stacks, which is just these 2, because these are the only ones that have any space. Does a little getting used to this game? It seems very vast. Yeah. Yeah, it takes a bit to get used to it. There's a lot of stuff that can happen. I mean, just in streaming this game, I've probably... Let's see. I've probably streamed a total now of about 70 hours of this. I definitely play slower when I'm streaming than if I were playing on my own, but yeah, it took a little while to get the hang of what I'm doing. All right, so you've laid hands on a terracotta jar containing a blood-colored liquid. So what does this do? If I take the, drink action, it doesn't cost any cards. You discard all cards with the keyword elixir you have in hand. Well, I don't have any cards with the keyword elixir. And then you take a 516 and you banish this. I'm kind of curious as to what this would do. So I feel like maybe I should just do that. And using this does not lower the durability of an item. I am curious. I kind of want to just do that. This could be a very... Oh, wait a minute. Oh. The jar has a butterfly, a spider, and a snake symbol on that. Those are all important to this curse. So I think this is important, although I may want to wait until I have something that says elixir. Maybe I'm going to get something. So what to do? You find it very useful. I explain things really well so you don't feel lost with a game you've never seen before. Yeah, I try to do that sometimes. I know I'm not good at it. I'm not always good at doing it, but since you're here asking questions and stuff, that makes me remember to be good about it. I don't know if I want to do this or save it. I think I've seen a couple elixir cards before, and they're usually good stuff. So the only reason I could see of wanting to wait until maybe I get an elixir card later is maybe when you take 516, something happens based on how many elixir cards you discarded. So, if I want to keep this, so this only has 1 durability, but it's a single-use item, And when you use it, it doesn't lower the durability. So if I put it on here with the splint and pan pipes, this is still only going to have 3 durability, but if I use the potion at some point, this doesn't go down. But if this ever goes to 0, I lose everything in the stack, including the potion. Or I can put it up here in my food stack. What else do I have in there? Oh, that's right. I have a small gold key. And food. I'm torn as to whether I would just want to use this now. So I can put it, well, I'll put it here in my food stack. Because of the woven basket, I can have 7 cards in that stack. That's 6. So that's fine. Yeah, I'll wait. All right, so now I get 321 right there. But I'm definitely using it. Or it could be that I don't want to use that until I go back into that temple from the start of this curse. I have no idea. But hey, that's what's fun of the game. I figure what I want to do is, once I've played through all the curses and then maybe played with a few curses and know really well what I'm doing, set the game aside, wait a couple years, throw away all my notes, and then try playing it again, and hopefully I don't remember a lot of stuff. All right, so that was 571. So that gives me a potion, and I don't know, is it important for this quest? I'll find out later. Okay. I can explore over here just to open up more stuff over there, but I don't know if I want to go over there. I may as well. Have I made any recent backings of board games on Kickstarter or the likes? Yeah. Oh, yeah, one of the recent ones was, as I said, the sequel that they have to this, Seventh Citadel. Although that's not supposed to come out until, I think their timeline was May of next year, something like that. I'm waiting for a couple games that are supposed to come out soon. I liked Kingdom Rush enough that I went ahead and kickstarted their second game that's supposed to come out, I think, next year. A couple other ones. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and explore over here just in case I want to go over there later. It's just sometimes these can have very bad stuff on them. This isn't, though. Makeshift bed. Large quantities of bamboo, foliage, and vine were stuffed into a small niche arranged in a wall, large enough for one person to sleep comfortably. So it says only one active player may get involved in the following action, which just means if I were playing with other people, only one of us could do this. So I can take the rest action. I do need 1 star. If I succeed, I get rid of any tired cards. If I have a tired state, I get rid of that. And I take 0, 0, 0, which will let me spend my experience points. If I fail, there's no substitute for a real bed, so this just gets discarded. So I failed, I don't get to rest. I don't have to do this yet, I can just leave it here for now. And as long as this is here, any adjacent terrain cards, I currently have bamboo and leaves and vines if I want to try to craft anything, but I have nothing I want to make right now. But like if I had the camouflage outfit in my hand and I wanted to make it, it only costs leaves and vines, so this would be free to make. Yeah, I'll go ahead and rest because I do have how much experience? 13 experience. I would like to spend some of that. Are you back to Kingdom Rush 1, 2? Yeah, I like it. It's pretty fun. I would like to try playing that with some other people. haven't done that yet. I started one of these curses with one of my friends. We didn't get very far though, but we'll pick that up again at some point because I would definitely like to play this with multiple people. Okay, so I'm going to try to rest. I only need 1 star. If I really want, I can use this item stack because Deadfall Trap. If I use this item stack, this says if I'm doing the rest action, I get a free star, and then when I draw cards, any 7s that come up over here will count as 2 stars. But since I have 6 uses of this, I'm going to go ahead and use that so I don't have to draw any cards. All right, so this is down to 5 uses left, so I used that. I got a free star, so this is a success. Yeah, I have a few friends that are pretty into board games. Some of them are still afraid to hang out with people, though. It's kind of sad. Okay, so that was a success. This says I get rid of tired. So now this goes back in the box. I'm just setting it over here for now. I'll put it back later. And then 0, 0, 0. And then this would get replaced with 387. So I'm going to get that out. Okay, but then the 0, 0, 0 part, I'm not going to pull that out. That's just going to tell me that, so there are these advanced skill cards. You don't start with all these, but you can buy them. I get to draw 4, and then I can buy as many of these as I want and can with my experience points. I have 13 experience, so I got Lucky Star. If this is in my hand, I can discard this to get one of these, which just means every 7 that got drawn becomes a star. And this costs 7 experience. I don't want that. An average curse. Well, the ones I've done so far, well, it's hard to say for certain how long it would take for me because I've been streaming them all, and a lot of them have taken as long as 10 hours or even a little longer, but that's streaming. It's taken me. I don't know how much longer that's making it take for me. So, yeah, the 70 or so hours I've streamed, maybe even a little more. I am playing at a slower pace, so I don't know. The very first curse I did, I think the time I actually got through it, yeah, it probably took about 12 hours. Okay. Bivouac. Still don't know how that's supposed to be pronounced. Bivouac. This only costs 4 experience. This is also a little better if it's in your deck and you draw it because, well, it has a 7 and a full star in it. This has 2 half stars which have to be combined with other cards to create stars. So this is a decent card to draw from there. And if I have this in my hand, I can take a rest action. It doesn't cost anything. And you get to do 0, 0, 0 again, so draw more advanced skill cards and get rid of your tired state. So that's a decent one. So that only costs 4. I think I'll probably buy it. There's Javelin. So this only costs 4 experience. It's good for hunting, fishing, and fighting, but it's single use. If you're successful, you then discard it from the stack. Like these bolas that are on here, these are really good. It adds 3 stars, and every 7 counts as 2 stars. But as soon as you use it once, this comes off the stack, and it gets discarded. Then you have to make it again. Oh yeah, it's a lot of hours. I mean, especially, so, yeah, since I bought a lot of extra stuff, 7 curses, and if each one of those takes a lot of time, yeah, I'm getting my money's worth out of it, even though it's pretty expensive. And then you can play with multiple curses and figure out a good strategy for like doing 7 at a time. Because then you have to go around the continent, and it gets harder and harder to hunt and fish as you go. So Javelin, I don't know, maybe. That one's a maybe. That also costs 4, and then this one's only 3, Improved Camp. So if this is in my hand, let's see. then this effect applies as long as I have fire resource. So if I've made a fire or something else has given me fire resource, doing either one of those actions, free star, and you can draw one fewer card. It's also a pretty good card to draw. I kind of like that too. So that's only 3. I think I'm definitely getting those 2, so that's 7 experience. And then, do I want the javelin? Nah, I'm going to pass on the javelin. All right. So now these get shuffled up for the next time I get to draw advanced skills. So that costs 7. So I still have 6 experience for the next time. So I'll discard 7 experience points. I have all the stacks of the very common cards down here that you have to access all the time, so I don't have to keep going to the box for them. That would be silly. All right, so the cards I just bought, I can either put them in my hand and then choose which 2 I want to discard, or I can put them in the action deck, which that's where I'm putting them, because I don't need either one of those right now. So I just made my deck a little bigger, and those are both pretty good cards for drawing. That means I have to shuffle this again. You noticed oh, you looked at my list that I have Gloomhaven. That's the game I keep wanting to spend the time to learn how to play it. I still haven't played it. I've had it for a while now, and I really need to play it before Frosthaven comes out. That's the next on my list of something that wouldn't be very easy to learn of what I want to play is Gloomhaven, and something that'll take up a lot of time. Because yeah, Frosthaven should be out in just a few months. I think the last I saw, it's August. All right, so this gets discarded now, so that goes in the past. Okay, most of the space in this room is choked by several cages, some of them containing skeletons. While some of the bones are clearly animal, there are more than a few that are obviously human. All right, I need another area 4 up there. Searching here, if I recall, all that does is it can give me somewhere to try to rest. Yeah, Frosthaven, sequel to Gloomhaven. I think I forget his name that made Gloomhaven, but let's see, what's his company? Cephalofair Games, something like that. Well, he kickstarted Frosthaven, I think, early last year. And yeah, I think the current timeline is August of this year, so sequel to it. What am I looking for? Area 4. So I want to play Gloomhaven before that comes out. And one of the reasons I started streaming these is it makes me play these games I have. So they don't just sit there and I never get to them. Okay, so I don't know if I want to go there and do that, because I definitely want to go this way. I think whatever's down here that I need to do with the spider curse, I'm pretty sure it's this way, because I've explored all the way over here. Well, what's up here? Once I was actually taking notes, and there's nothing in my notes about any spider symbol up there. The one time I went over here and did some stuff, that was before I was taking notes. So I might have seen something then. I just don't remember, because I think that was the very first time I tried playing. All right, so I'm going to also explore over here. Adult Rockworm. So this is from one of the little expansions. They put rockworms in there. You begin to hear ominous sounds, like rocks repeatedly grinding against each other. Giving a quick look, you see a creature uh, slithering out of and along the ground, churning large dust clouds in its wake. So put one adult rockworm into play. Where's an adult? There's an adult rockworm. So I'm not going to put it on the little stand because then it'll be hard to see. Same with my character. Put an adult rockworm into play on the card that will replace this. Oh, so it's going to go right here. If it is not a terrain card, then it's going to go there. If no adult rockworm figure is available, no, okay. And then take a 480 card from the adventure deck. All right, so I need 374 and 480. XCOM, This War of Mine, Dead of Winter, and Kingdom Rush game. So you're saying you have all those you need to play? Yeah, I have XCOM. I still haven't played it. 374. And yeah, Kingdom Rush was fun. I really liked that. I want to play again, playing it with, what did I play with? 2 characters. I want to play it again with different number of characters because I feel like that'll change the strategy quite a bit. Say play with 4 or just play with 1. What else am I looking for? 480. Okay, so this comes from the adult rockworm, but let's see, 374. The finely crafted vault ceiling seems to have been spared from rainwater seepage. Okay, so. All right, so there's this, and then, yeah, going up this way, that's just gonna connect with this one up here like that. I don't think I need to go over there. This is where I think this portcullis that was mentioned in the clue is right here. Okay, so adult rockworm's on there. I need another area 4. XCOM seems to be more fun with friends. Yeah, because that one's, you're on a time limit every move, from what I understand. Yeah, I can see that being fun and stressful and frustrating, all those good features. All right, so what does this say about the adult rockworm? A disgusting, annulated creature menacingly sways its thick spiked head. Adult rockworm. So this is a quest item, so this is going to go in my satchel. When there's an adult rockworm figure on your terrain card, you may neither move to another terrain card nor save the game, but you can take the following actions. I don't think I've done an adult rockworm. I've only done a juvenile rockworm and the giant rockworm. So if I'm on the same card as this, which I do want to be, I can fight the rockworm. I have to draw 6 or more cards, and I need 10 stars. Well, this card's pretty good for fighting. If I use the club, I get 2 stars from the club, nothing from here, nothing from there, 3 more from the bolas, so 5 stars, but every 7 counts as 4 extra stars. So it shouldn't be hard to get to 10. Kingdom Rush is pretty hard on solo? Okay. Yeah, I'll have to try on solo and see how that goes. Yeah, because I've only played it, well, what I streamed, which was all 2-player. Plus I want to try out some of the other characters, because I didn't really mix it up at all. So I could fight it. Shouldn't be hard to defeat it with the club. If I succeed, I get a 001, so that'll be a piece of food. And I get to remove the adult rockworm. All right. If I fail, I become frightened and injured and lose 1 durability on one of my items. Or I can use stealth, which is where the camouflage outfit would have been handy. I have to draw 2 or more cards. I only need 2 stars. If I do that, I'll get an experience point, and then I get to move this figure to an adjacent terrain card. So I'd like move it to there, or actually better would be to move it up there. If I do that and I fail, then I have to do the fight action. All right. Well, I don't want to go this way, so I'm going to move over there. That'll cost 1 card. Wait, did I forget to shuffle that, or did that just end up on top? I'm going to assume I forgot to shuffle. But I think I did. That's one of the ones I just bought. Smash the worm in the head. I'm going to. It'll give me a little tiny bit of food. Alright, so I'm going to draw one card to move over there. So that one's a really nice draw. It has 3 stars on it. Nothing else is that good. If I have this in my hand, then after I draw cards, I can discard this to add one more star. So one more star to my draw in case I failed at something. I am going to get rid of one of these -3s. There. So I still have my 5 stars. I also have one green card. You can have 4 of these if you're playing solo. This will kick in if I have more than 4 red cards, which, since I've had that, I've never had more than 2. I don't know what happens if I get to that point, but so I don't remember if I've had this before. It might be in my notes. All right, so now I'm over with the rockworm, which means I can't move off of here or save the game until I deal with this. I either have to make it move or kill it. So yeah, let's go ahead and kill it. So I'm going to take the fight action. So if I use the club, this is going to go down to 4. And the bolas are going to get discarded because it's single use. After you fight or hunt with it, you have to discard it. That's all right. I can use Remember. Once it's in the discard pile, I can discard Remember to get it back, and then I can just make it again and put it right back on there. But that's only because I have Remember in my hand. All right, so I have already, if I use that, 5 stars from these 2, and then 7 counts as a star for fighting. There's 1 there, 2 there, and 1 there. So every 7 I draw counts as 4 stars. So yeah, this says I have to draw 6 cards. So I need 5 stars if I don't get any 7s or some other stuff. Now I have a spare star right there if I only get 9. I can also use this to draw 3 fewer cards. I don't think I'm going to need that many. 3 might be chancing it though. So 6 is just a lot though. It's going to require me to eat a lot sooner if I draw 6. So do I want to draw that many? Let's see, nothing else lets me reduce cards. Oh, that's right. I also have Lucky Star in my hand, which I can use this to draw 2 fewer cards if I want, and I can also get a free 7, so I can use this to count as 4 stars. So actually, I could draw no cards. I mean, I'll have to draw some cards, but even if I drew no cards, using these 2, I'd already have a success. I'd rather not have to use these up yet, but okay, so I'm going to go ahead and spend this to draw 3 fewer cards. So just the top 3. I'll put the other 3 back. I'm only going to draw 3. Well, there's a 7 and a star, so already I'm good. That counts as 4 stars because of the items I use, and there's another star. That's a total of 10 already. 14. 16. All right. So now the bolas are gone. These 3 are in my hand. I have to discard 2 cards. So Improved Camp, the one I just bought, I don't need that. Although I'm going to leave bolas on top because I'm about to take it back. Study the Notes gets you generic quest items. I don't know if any are important. Well, I could do that. Could you use one of your blue cards to reduce cards? Oh, I'm sorry, I missed that when you said that, which, yes, that's what I ended up doing. Good call on that. This card gives you 2 free stars when you use it, but it does make you tired when you use it. So it's nice to have those spare stars, but you know what? I think I'd rather have Study the Notes. Okay, so Rockworm's dead. So that gets removed. And then it says I take a 001, So there are a bunch of 001s. They're almost all the same. There are, I think, 2 that are different, maybe 3. This is one of the 2 types of food. Well, one of the 2 main types of food. Meat/crustacean. So this is meat. So this is going to go in my food stack. This stack is full now. That'll go up to 5 because stamina is on the woven basket. It's the keyword on there. So if I eat this, well, durability on this goes down 1. This gets discarded and, well, or it gets returned. And then I get to put 3 cards back in there, or if there's a fire, I get to cook the food and then it's worth 6. So for this, you definitely want a fire. The other 3 pieces of food I have are all fish, where these, if you eat them raw, they're worth 4 cards back in the deck. If you cook it, they're worth 5. So these, yeah, does a little bit extra to have a fire, but not much. These you definitely want a fire. All right, you know what, since I'm full of those, I probably should eat those, just so that I have room here in case I get some more food later. All right, this can go. Seems silly I don't get any experience for killing that rockworm. All right, before I do anything else, I am using Remember to get the bolas back, because I want to make that again. Bolas cost vine and stone. Oh, there's no stone here, unlike these 2. So I'm not going to make it yet. I'll wait to see if I can make that a little cheaper. Although, I might want to be making a fire soon. Okay, study the notes. I'm going to use this. So this has a lock on it. That means you can't draw more cards. And this says 2 on the blue part. Normally they would say, like this says 0 plus, meaning you can draw 0 or more. This has 2 without a plus, you can only draw 2. But that's also what the lock means. So I can only draw 2 cards. I need 2 stars. Oh, wait. This is not the one I want. I'm thinking of a different one. Maybe I should keep the 2 free stars instead. I think I'm going to. Yeah, I'm keeping the stars instead. So stuff I can do here, I can explore here, although I really don't care about what's up there. I can look at the ground. That's not in my notes, so I don't remember what that does. Or I can look at this over here, which I know is where I want to go, because that's a portcullis, which is mentioned in the clue. All right, it said, visited an underground temple, ellipsis, a heavy portcullis, ellipsis, comfortable bed. So, yeah. Oh, you know what? I think, okay, so this is going to lead to a maze, and I think somewhere in the maze there was a bed, if I recall. So I think that's the bed it's talking about. Okay. Well, let's do 273 and see what that does. It costs 1 card to do that. All right, I also want to make a fire at some point. Curse card, so drawing it from here does nothing. So what happens is if you run out of cards in the action deck, then you instead have to draw, whenever you're supposed to draw a card, you have to draw from the discard pile. So I'd shuffle these up and then draw from here. Say I had to draw 3 cards. Well, I just draw 3 from there, and then just like drawing from the action deck, maybe I'm successful, maybe I'm not, and then you just put them back and shuffle them up again. However, if you ever draw from the discard pile and a curse card comes up, you die. So, if you run out of cards here, you're still going, and if you get really lucky, you can still last a while, but you ever draw one of those from the discard pile and it's all over. Okay, oh, that was my draw. I didn't need any successes, so that's fine. I drew 1 card, 273. And then while I'm here, I'm going to get out 384 because I know I'm going to want that soon enough. Uh, 384. Plus, it doesn't cost any cards and doesn't need any successes to take that action, so yeah, may as well get that out. All right, 273. Oh, okay, 273 is important for another curse. I don't know which one that is, though. This must be one of the two I haven't done yet. No, it's not. Curses I haven't done yet. Yeah, this one has a crown on it. This one has a bird on it. And all the purple ones, those are curses. I don't know what that is. Die from what? You die from your curse. Or, you know, if you consider this as, you know, like a life deck, because eating adds more cards to this. So, you know, you could be you starved to death if you want to think of it that way, but the curse got you. Huh. So either this is just some other, maybe not curse, but some other curse type thing that could come up while you're doing one of the other curses. Because I have not seen that symbol before, I don't think. Or it could be this applies to one of the curses that was in the Kickstarter version of the game, but you can't buy. You can't buy from the company, and so you can't do those if you didn't have the Kickstarter. Huh. So I don't know what that is. But that would just be, you draw this card. If you had that symbol, so if this were a spider instead, because that's the card I have is spider, then you would put this back and instead draw 273 plus whatever it says on there. When I see the spider symbol, it's plus 12. So if this were a spider, I would have the option of putting this back and taking card 285, but it's not a spider. And this one might say, you know, plus 7 or something else. Like, well, this one that's sitting over there from the Voracious Goddess, yeah, this one says plus 7 if you see that symbol. Huh. Yeah, let's see. That's not, yeah, I don't think that's any of the curses I have. That's going in the notes. All right, let's see. This is on 374, and this was card 273. So a little, well, kind of spiral, except it's squared. Now I'm very interested in finding out what that is. And even though I've been all over, I think, most of the continent, there are places like this, underground temples to explore, that I'm sure there are still quite a few places where there's a lot of stuff to go explore and I haven't done it yet. So since I don't have that curse, I just flip this over. And from the way the vaults were arranged, you realize that they are the reason for this acoustic oddity. Did it say something in here about... What acoustic oddity? Nothing else mentioned noise. Okay, so currently if I take a music action, I get 3 free stars and can draw 2 fewer cards as long as I'm on this terrain card. Which... that's probably, well, maybe that's important for whatever that one curse is. Interesting. So I'm going to get out the other curses that I've already done. So Voracious Goddess, that one was sitting out because that was when I started playing with one of my friends. So the Icy Maze, that was one, the most recent one I did, that has a snowflake on it. An Offering to the Guardians, that has a drop of blood on it, and the Bloody Hunt has a trophy on it. From all you get a trophy every time you kill one of the monsters you're trying to kill. Yeah, none of them have that spiral on it. Interesting. Okay. Well, let's see what happens when I examine 384. A massive aged portcullis blocks access to this part of the underground building. So this says if there is this symbol, so yeah, this one, like the last card I just had, has another symbol where you can add to a card, but this one's blue, and that's, as far as I know, those are always on items. So like over here I have the rope and the raft. The raft just has a white square on it. The rope has a spiral on there. So it's that symbol it's talking about. So it says you have to have a card with this symbol in your inventory, and this is my inventory over here, so I do. To take the following action. I can only draw one card. I need 1 star. The portcullis slowly slides up into the ceiling. I discard this and replace it with the card that is 384 plus 10, as it says on there, so 394. So I don't actually have to use the item. So yeah, the only way to open the portcullis is to have an item with this symbol crafted on it. The rope is one of the cards you start with. It's not an advanced skill, so you always have that. It's just a matter of, well, it being in your inventory, or if it's not, getting it in your hand so you can make it. I wonder what this wind is, or what this music is important for. I don't know. I really want to know about that other curse now. All right. So this is locked. I can only, is there a way to carry more items? Nope, you can only have 4 item stacks, and each stack can have 4 items together. Can't have any more than that. And all those items, I mean, they're just blue cards. So, I mean, they're in here. It's just, you have to draw them, add them to your hand, and then make them, put them over there. If you're playing with more players, you can't have as many. So, like, the 4 different item stacks, and each one can have 4 cards. That's only because I'm playing solo. If I were playing with 2 players, you can only have 3 item stacks, and each one can only have 3 cards in it. And then you can also only have 3 blue cards and 3 green cards in your hand, instead of 5 and 4. Yeah, if you're playing 4 players, you can only hold 2 items, and each one can only have 2 cards in it. So like the total number of item cards that can be in the entire group's inventory is pretty close to the same no matter how many players you're playing with. It's, let's see, 16, 18, 18, and 16. Minus the woven basket. That's the only thing that lets any of your stacks get a little bigger. That lets you have 3 more pieces, 3 more cards in that stack. Okay. But yeah, and then it's just when an item runs out of durability, it'll go in the discard pile. You just have to wait until you get it again, and then you can make it again. It seems pretty good scaling. I would think so, but yeah, I've hardly played it all multiplayer, so I assume so. All right. Now, so this is locked. I can only draw 1 card. I need a success, although there's no penalty for failure on this. So if you failed, you just do it again. However, it's the, well, hand action, and that's one of the ones on here where it says I can do 1 fewer cards, so I can draw 0 cards. And I get a free star, so I already have my 1 success. So I don't have to draw anything. This is just automatically a success. So it says, if I'm successful, I replace this with 384 plus 10. So I replace this with 394. And it says discard this. So that goes into the past. 394. And I've been here before. This is going to lead to a maze. And then this has a little thumbs up with 384 on there. That means that this card, you should have gotten this card from 384, which, yeah, that's the card I just discarded. You're standing before a dark maze of corridors with 2 entrances. Which one will you take? Okay, so here's the maze. I can choose either one of these. I can choose either one of these paths, and then I have to discard this and replace it with 418 or 428. Now, it's very small on there, but there's an eagle statue on there. That's important if you're doing Bloody Hunt. There's going to be some monster to go fight in there. I have not gone that way. I think I took the other route. I think I took whatever route put me over here, and I think that's going to take me to a bed. Now this just gets discarded, so I could always be here and do this again. Alright, so let's see. I think I want to go, I don't remember which one of these it is. Oh, let's follow the silly maze. Alright, 418 leads out there. So 428 is going to go up to the statue, but that's not what I want to do. Alright, 418. This costs 1 card, and I don't need any successes. Oh, and while I'm here, if I really wanted, I could explore this, but as I said, I don't think I want to go up there. And when you're moving, so if I spend 1 card to move, I can move from here to any of these 3 explored ones that are all connected to this. So as I said, you don't have to move to the adjacent card. Alright, but it'll cost 1 card. Don't need any successes, so I'm going to do that. How do you know what's coming up? Yeah, I've been here before. The very first time I played the Voracious Goddess Curse, which for that curse, you do have to do something in this temple. But it's not going over this way. But the first time I did the Voracious Goddess Curse, I ended up in this temple, and I died in here, and I had gone over here. So yeah, I have been in there before. I'm pretty sure if I go this way with 418, it's going to lead me to that comfortable bed that was mentioned in the clue. All right, 418. And then as I said, that little statue on there, it's probably hard to see. That is for the Bloody Hunt. I'm going to get that out real quick. There are a bunch of those all over the continent. There it is. Yeah. So whenever you see this statue anywhere, it's usually on the terrain card. Like there might be just statue sitting on there. That tells you that there's some monster to fight. Where if you have this curse, the trophy, you'll see that symbol and add 8 to the card, and then you'll have a monster to fight that'll give you a trophy toward 6, that'll put you on your way toward lifting this curse. So yeah, if I were doing Bloody Hunt, I'd want to go there. That curse is kind of cool because you don't have specific, well, you have specific places you have to go, but you don't have to go to all of them. So you can just explore all over the island, and if you run into one of those monsters, well, there you go. You're part of the way toward lifting the curse. All right, but as I said, that was the first time I played, so I don't have any notes of what's over here because I wasn't taking notes then. Okay, so I'm doing 418, so it says wait, I didn't draw a card. Oh, it's right here. All right, so I drew a torch. I don't care about a torch, so I'm just going to put that there. And it says discard this, so this goes in the past. Now, I could go the other way if I wanted. What would have to happen is I'd have to get back here. I'd have to save the game so that everything in the past goes back in the box. And then 384 would be back, so I'd have to do that again. That'll give me 394, the one I just discarded, and then I'd choose the other route. But if I save, then all this goes away too. You think you have identified the most passable corridor. Be careful. It is quite easy to get lost in this maze of dim and gloomy tunnels. Okay, this tunnel leads to a medium-sized room. Put a 402 card or a 374 card into play in the space shown. No, well, this is 374, so yeah. Put a 402 over here. Each involved character moves their figure onto it. So compass, orientate. action. Any number of cards, I just need 1 star. If I fail, I get a 102 card, freezing. It says you wander at length along the damp dark corridors. Each involved character takes a freezing card. So I wouldn't get to go over here, and I'd be freezing. Then I just have to try it again. So that's not too bad. All right, so I just need 1 star to get over there. I have spare stars if I need them. So I'm just going to draw 1 card. Oh, I didn't get a star. So I got a flying route, which this is something that you can choose to have in the game or not. So there isn't a star in here, so I failed unless I use this, but nah, silly. Oh wait, this will make me freezing though. If I fail, I don't want to be freezing. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and spend the star. There, I succeeded. I got a star. So the flying routes, these are optional. If you're playing with flying routes, which this is from one of the expansions, one of the little expansions, you put these 5, there are 5 of these cards that are all the same. They all go in the deck, so there are 5 of these in there. And when one of those comes up, you put a flying route on the place where you just were, except I just moved over here, so flying route's not with me. And at first, it's not good to have a flying route around, because if you're on a terrain card with a flying route, if you perform an action and you draw cards, if you draw one of these, the action's automatically a failure, no matter how many stars you got. So at first, these are bad to have around, but if you proceed through enough phases of the flying route quest, do some actions to make these go away, you do that enough times, then the flying routes are actually good to have around. Currently, there it is. Nope, that's not it. Oh yeah, it was this one. Currently, if I'm on the same terrain card as a flying route, then whenever I'm trying to make items, when I'm trying to craft, I have leaves and vines and poison resource, because I completed phase 1. Oh, internet's being peculiar. You might have to go soon. Well, that's too bad. See, and I think I have 1 more step to complete phase 2 of the flying routes, but I'm over here now. So flying route's not doing anything. And when I'm over here, so 402, okay, it's just one of these. And now that I'm over here, well now if I can't move from here back to here because this is in the way. This is blocking my path. So from here, I can only move to here, then I can move to here. But if you have an uninterrupted string of terrain cards, you can move from one to any of them. So if this were there instead, you can move from there all the way to there. So that's why I said earlier that saving can help you out in some cases, get rid of some bad stuff, but then you have to re-explore stuff. You'll be then spending more cards to move around. All right, so here's the bed. And then also, I haven't really been checking down here because I've looked at all these before. Well, not this one. Some of the cards have a hidden number on them somewhere. And if you see the hidden number, then you get to replace the card with a different card. And that can be important in a few places. So you want to check these, if you haven't seen them a bunch of times already, for a hidden number. All right, nothing on there. So now I have wood resource. But 3 things I can do. None of these cost any cards or need any stars, so those are all free. Okay. Well, let's do the map one, 359. Well, I'll just take all these out. Go through them one at a time, so. Okay, 422, I'll get to that one. 359. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to when the 7th Citadel comes out, but yeah, that's not for at least a year, because it's very similar to this, except I think it's, well, don't remember exactly what I said. I think it's basically all the well, all the ways this game plays, but with some even more stuff going on. You you have an action deck. You have all these terrain cards you lay out. I think you craft items, but then there are other mechanics to it as well that aren't in this. So this game, but even more going on. All right, what was the other one? 282. All right, I said I was doing 359 first. So this says, what a mess. Broken tables, chairs, vases, and antiques are scattered across the ground. There we go, spider curse. All right, so outside of the temple that's on the terrain card you start on when you start this curse, this is the first time I've seen the spider. You wonder who or what ransacked this place, and above all, what they were looking for. All right, so among the many, okay, so I can do the magnifying glass action. Any number of cards, I need 1 star. Among the many bits and pieces, you find something interesting. So I'd take a card that is equal to 360 plus, what's the spider, 12? Yeah. So if I'm successful, I take 372. Or, if I weren't doing the spider quest, I would just do 360. Although I have the option, I can take 360 if I want. So I think I can do both of them. Okay. Now, I don't have to do that yet. I can see what else is in here first. Okay, 422, also free. The ground is covered with mostly broken containers. Curious, you pick them up and sniff at their remains. After finding nothing worthwhile in most of them, you discover a jar containing a liquid that smells of garlic. Immediately after this is revealed, one involved character may choose 1 card with the keyword vigilance in the discard pile and add it to their hand. So like this one, the keyword is stealth, vigilance, but I don't want that. That's vigilance, but I don't want that. Ooh, remember, I could add that to my hand. That one says vigilance. That'll let me take something I want later. Anything else? The blowpipe, nah, I'm not worried about the blowpipe right now. Examine the notes. Yeah, I'll take the remember, because I like those. I've made you want to buy the game now? Yeah, well, I do really like this game. Definitely one of my favorites. And yeah, as I said, it is expensive to get all of it, but it's not too bad to get 3 curses. I'm hoping at some point, well, I mean, it won't matter for me, but I would think at some point they'll put out another edition of the game, which is everything they sell, so you don't have to buy a bunch of things. You can just buy it all at once. Although what I really would hope is if they would sell the rest of the stuff that was in the Kickstarter. Because the 2 curses that were in the Kickstarter that you can't buy otherwise, I know at least one of them is supposed to be really good. I think the other one, people are split on whether it's good. Anyway. Alright, so I got a vigilance card, and then I have poison resource here now, but yeah. I don't think I have anything that needs poison to make. I do want to make the bolas. Those take vine and stone. I only have wood here, so I'll still probably make that soon. And then 282. So here's the bed. There are makeshift beds of wooden boards and woven fibers on either side of the room. One of them is in obviously better condition than the other. And that gives me vine resource, so that'll be good for the bolas. And this will only cost 1 card. I can do a rest action, it'll cost 1 card. Well, it just gets rid of tired, and I do 0, 0, 0 again, which is draw 4 more advanced skill cards and then buy some. I may as well do it, but I only have 6 experience points. Probably worth it in the end to get all of it. I mean, I think so. But getting all of it and then spending the time sleeving the however many hundreds of cards. There are probably over 1,000. That part was fun. And then I think once you get all those, then I also bought an extra box. So the 2 boxes are identical, but I think I also had to buy that to fit all the cards. I want to say it was probably at least $150 in the end. Maybe a little more. All right, anyway. All right, so I can do any of these things. I'm going to go ahead and do, let's make the bolas now. So since I have Vine Resource, that costs 2 cards, but only 1, because I don't have the stone, but I do have the bolas. So, all right, this goes in my hand. What this does is this one, if I do an action, draw cards, and I fail, if I discard this, I can draw 3 more cards. So that can be helpful in something where it only lets you draw a couple cards, but you need a bunch of successes. All right, so I made the bolas. Their aggressiveness, so is the club. So when I add it to the club, it'll add 1 more pip. So this is back to 5. But yeah, those bolas are single use. Okay, I'm going to rest at some point, but I might get experience from this, so I'll wait until I do that. All right, so this, I need a star. No penalty for failure, though, so I'm just going to draw 1 card. If I don't get a star, then I'll draw another card. Well, all right, I didn't get a star, but yeah, no penalty for failure. So I'll do it again. There's a star. And yeah, that's, well, there's a star, and there's my free star. If I keep that, yeah, I'll take that and get rid of that card I just put in my hand. Let's see. Oh, Darkest Dungeon board game. Yeah, I saw that. $330 for the main game and 6 huge expansions. Yeah, that's crazy. 250 miniatures? Dang, that's a lot of miniatures and 1,000 more cards. Yeah, I saw that. I've never played the video game. And yeah, I think I saw that and just saw how much it was and said, yeah, maybe I'll pass. I bet it'll be a fun game, though. Now, when I think I saw they're going to make a Slay the Spire board game. That's in the works. Now that one, because I played that a bunch, the video game, that one I'll probably be more into. The video game's hard and enduring. It holds nothing back. It's brutal. Yeah, I've heard that about Darkest Dungeon, but I haven't played it. Okay, so got my success on here. Yeah, Slay the Spire is in the works. Yeah, I assume that's something that will probably be on Kickstarter at some point. All right, so I got my success, so I get 372. And, well, trying to get to 372, I noticed there isn't actually a 360. So if you try doing this action without the spider thing, there's nothing there to get. Okay, 372 comes from 359. Yeah, that's what... Wait. Oh, yeah, this is 359. That says right there. It's a fun game, just very hard. Back to this board game, though. Did I find the bed? Yeah, the bed's right here. Although it's just the room with the bed is what's important, because this is the part that I care about, because that's the part with the spider on it. Your stream has been all weird near that time. Okay, So 372, you find an old dust-covered parchment. After blowing the dust off, you quickly examine it. Okay, Secret of the Sanctuary, 5 out of 6. So now I have 4 of these Secret of the Sanctuary cards. And I know where I can probably get one more. That has the same stuff drawn in it as one of the other ones. Huh. So it says Room V, and then missing stuff. Definitely do not choose the of. I'm really wondering if all these things mix together. You cannot. Wrong. The correct one. Most represented symbol of the floor. Most represented symbol on the floor of the rooms of the Forbidden Sanctuary. Okay. Still don't know what any of this stuff means. But I know one other place where the spider symbol is from previous adventures. All right, so I think that's really all I need to do inside the temple. Okay, I don't think I wrote it down yet, just so it's in my notes if I do this curse again at some point. All right, the spider curse is in this room. Okay. Oh, so I'm also going to rest. One card, don't need any successes, so I'll just draw one. Think, yeah, that's not something I want in my hand. Okay, so I would get rid of tired, but I'm not tired. I get to draw 4 more advanced skills, but this time I only have 6 experience points to spend because I haven't gotten any more since the last time. I got the javelin again. Of course, it's so obvious. I really want to know what this does. Last adventure, I bought this card, but I never got a chance to use it. I had all the pieces in place to use this, but I didn't get to do it because of the icy maze. But that costs 9, so I can't buy it. But I really want to know what this does, because this only comes up if first you draw it from the advanced skills, and then you have 9 experience to buy it, and then it's in your hand, or in the deck, or in your hand. When it's in your hand, you have to take the think action. It's locked. You can only draw 3 cards, but you need 10 stars to be successful. If you are successful, you get card 42, which is the answer to everything, and you banish this. So I really want to know what that does, but not this adventure, or at least not yet. Because yeah, only 3 cards, you need 10 stars. That's hard to do. But the mind action, well, that's one of the ones where I get a free star with Keelan. And then there are a couple of items. Well, okay, so like the panpipes here gives me a free star if I use this item when I'm doing the mind action, and every 7 counts as 1 star. And then there was I had one other item that also would add some stars. And then, well, with Keelan's other card where you get to draw 3 extra cards, that would really let me draw 6. And then, you know, a couple other cards around that give you free stars. I was all set to do that. But I was stuck on the icy maze where you can't actually craft any items, so I couldn't make the things I needed. Anyway, but yeah, I really want to know what that does at some point. All right, so Javelin, Deja Vu, costs 5 experience. I can discard this during the cost step of an action, so when you decide how many cards you're drawing, but before you actually draw them. To randomly draw up to 2 cards from the discard pile instead of drawing them from here. I don't really want that. And making preparations. Mind action, can only draw 1 card, but you need 1 star, but that's with Scholar, that's an automatic success for 0 cards. 1 involved character can choose 1 blue card in the action deck or discard pile and add it to their hand. Ooh, that's nice. So you can use this to find any card you want in either one of these decks. I mean, if it's the action deck, you just have to reshuffle afterward. And if I have Scholar, that is free. Maybe I'll buy that. It only costs 4. It's not a good draw, though. It has half a star and a 7, so that's not great. But I think I'll get it. I like cards that let me go in the discard pile, especially also the action deck, and find any card you want. It's really useful when you're hoping that some card comes up, but maybe it's at the bottom of this deck, so you're never going to get to it. Well, never in a timely manner. All right. So I'm buying that. It's going to go in the action deck because I don't want it right now. And I really should make a fire. Well, all I have to do when I go over here is move from here to here, and then I can leave. So there's not a whole lot to do. I'm getting low on cards, or I may want to wait until I get outside to eat, because I have plenty of cards to get outside. Yeah, I'll wait. All right. Is there anything else to do? Oh, I spent 4 experience. I better do that part. There. Now I only have 2 left. Okay, so I believe I'm done in here. So it'll cost, well, it doesn't cost any cards. Well, 0 or more cards, I need 1 star to get over here. If I fail, I'm freezing, but I do have stars I can spend. So I'm just going to draw 1 card and hope that it has a star on it. And it does. Friction Fire. I already have 1 item for making a fire, so I don't want that right now. Okay, so that lets me go across here. And then it'll cost 1 card to get here. Although while I'm here, I can do the flying route. Oh, actually, I may want that. No, I think I'm good. Okay, let's see. In phase 2, I don't remember how I get rid of flying routes. All right, during phase 2, there's a flying route on my terrain card. I can do the magnifying glass action, draw 0 more cards, I need 1 star, but first I have to discard 1 card from my hand with the keyword Vigilance. This Remember is Vigilance, so is this star, so is Scholar, but there's no way I'm discarding that. So you know what, I'm going to go ahead and discard Remember. And that's just so I can do this action, so I can draw any number of cards, I need 1 star. If I fail, I get this. Although if I draw a flying route card, it's an automatic failure. All right, I'm just going to draw 1. And with this red 1 over here, that means if I draw 1 card or fewer and I'm successful, I get to put all the cards I drew back in the action deck. Oh, I got a flying route, so that's an automatic failure. Well, that stinks. Anything else, even if I failed, I could have just spent this. All right. So I failed. I could do it 1 more time by discarding this card that's also Vigilance. I don't have to do this, but the flying routes are nice if you can work all your way through it. Yeah, all right. So I'll discard this. So that's just to try doing this again. But now I don't have that star. I still have this one, but that'll make me tired if I use it. So maybe I draw 2 cards this time. Actually, how many flying routes are left? 1, 2. There's 1 on the bottom. Ooh, there's still 2 more flying route cards in there, and there aren't that many cards left. I don't like my chances if I draw 2, so I'm just going to draw 1. Oh. Making preparations. So this is the one I just bought, right? Yes, it's the one I just bought. Well, it goes in my hand. I failed though. Or I can spend this. I'd rather not, but I want to finish off the flying route phase 2. So there. I got 2 stars, so it was a success. I get rid of the flying route, but I also get tired. So I have to find a new tired card. Okay, tired. I rest. I can rest to return it. Or if I wanted, I could go right back over here and get rid of it by resting at this, because that gets rid of tired. But this also has that symbol on it, so I have to discard 1 card for every red card I have, but that's only 1. Next time it'll be 2, if I don't get rid of tired first. Alright, so I have to discard 1 card. Although, you know what? I might use this card, which lets me take anything I want from here. I might just take that. Let's see. If I use this, oh, it's just like this bed, where I gotta try to buy advanced skills, and I get rid of tired. Maybe. We'll see. Okay. But I was successful. I get rid of the flying route, so now I get 837, which I have those up there, but all that's left is the gold one. I went through all the green ones. So this is going to go away. It says on the front of this, immediately after this is revealed, banish this, the flying route card that's in your satchel. Because now I move on to phase 3. And take an 858 card. So this is going to give me more benefits to having a flying route around. It says, by spending so much time with them, you realize that these flying routes are capable of a great deal of empathy and can intervene to help others when a situation arises. Unfortunately, they can also be quite clumsy and therefore counterproductive. The road to hell is paved with good intentions, as they say. So now, if a flying route card is on my terrain card, I get a free one of these. So every 7 I draw counts as 1 star, if there's a flying route. But if I draw a flying route card, it's still an automatic failure. If I complete the next phase of the flying routes, though, by getting rid of them 3 more times, I think then flying route cards no longer make it an automatic failure when a flying route's around. And then at that point, it's only good to have them around. All right. So that goes in there, and then this is what it says for phase 3. So now, if there's a flying route on my card, in order to try to make it get rid of it so that I can progress through phase 3, I have to have a card that says stealth and a card that says vigilance in my hand and discard both of them. Or 1 card that says both stealth and vigilance. There are a couple of those. Okay, so that's for phase 3. Like I said, flying routes are just an optional thing that you can play with. You don't have to use them. And they start off, the flying routes only hurt you, but eventually they help you. Okay, so now I want to move off of here. It only takes 1 card to move. The bow, all right, that's going in my hand. So that moves me to here. And then I can examine 342. That's free. And that's just going to give me the way out. And there is still a lot of more area to cover in this underground temple, but that's for other curses. A wide, dimly lit stairway seems to lead to the surface. So now this is the way out. There's a lever in the wall, most probably to open the massive door of the temple. So it costs nothing to get out. I don't need any stars. So it's free action to exit. These stairs on this card mean that if you want to take this action to open up the door and go outside, everyone that's playing has to do it. So every character would have to be on here, and then they all have to do this together. All right, so nothing else to do down here, so I'm going to do that. And what I have to do now it says I put a 143 card into play. It says return all cards on the board. So all these are supposed to go back in the box, although I'm going to set them aside right now instead of, putting each number in its right place, because I'm not going to come back in here. I'm just going to set these aside. It says all the cards on the board and in the past, and a lot of the stuff in the past was from yesterday, and I forgot to put them back. So a lot of these should be back. I'm going to put a few of these back. Most of them aren't going to be important. And then I put myself on 143, which that's one of the cards I had sitting aside because I knew I'd be coming out of here. So there, 143. Really don't think I'm going to be down here again, so I'm just going to put these in the past and leave them there. Let's see. Oh, you're going to head off now? It's pretty late for you? Okay. Yeah, 1 a.m. That's only 8 p.m. for me, so you'll catch me tomorrow. Cool. Have a good night. I'm sure I'll still be on this curse. Well, maybe not. All right, so let's see. I'm going to leave most of this stuff in here. Well, I'll take these out. Put those back. No, I don't need that. I'll put that back, since those are easy to put back. 200, that's from hunting, so I'll put that back, or fishing. 300, those are for fishing, I'll put those back. All right, the rest of these I doubt are going to come up again, so I'll leave those rather than spending 10 minutes putting all that back. And all these and this. All right, 200s and 300s, those can be shuffled together. So the 200s, these are all things that can show up when you fish. Well, when you fish at good fishing spots. The 300s, these are from fishing spots that aren't quite as good, when there's less fish to find. Actually, these I'll just set aside from now. If I come across these areas again, actually I have 3s right now. All right, the 3s I'll shuffle back into the box. The other ones I'll just set aside. I'll put them back if I need them. Oops, there's a 2 in there. Is that one of the ones I just put in? All right, everything else is 3. All right, good enough. I need 2 3s. Okay, so now I'm back outside. So the one place in my notes from previous adventures where I have seen the spider symbol is in the swamp that's over here. The long way of getting there would be to go up, left, cross over the bridge into the desert, go through the desert to the place where I can get down to the swamp. The much shorter way is to go, I think, just right here, or maybe right here, and then I can climb down the cliffs into some snow, and then the swamp's not that far away. I'm going that way. But then let me go back to the clue. And I think all of these, Secret of the Sanctuary, so I think all of these are only going to be important inside that temple that I need to go back to eventually. That was right at the start of the curse. And there's still 2 more of these that I need to find. So I don't think any of these are important yet. I think this is all about, well, much of it is about what you need to do before doing stuff in there. All right, so let's see this again. So where did it say? Okay. So there was, I left the tower with a few sheets from the journal, and then following the wind, did that. Visited an underground temple, that's where I just was. A heavy portcullis, comfortable bed, okay, did that. And then uncontrollable anger. Huh. Wait a minute. What is that about? Yeah, because then it says, when I got out, the wind was still something. Oh yeah, there's wind on here too. Uncontrollable anger. Maybe there was something else in the temple I needed to do. But I don't know what that means. Because there's one other thing down there inside that I don't think I've ever messed with. There's some big wheel, but I think you need some specific. I don't know what's in my notes. I think you need something specific for that. That's right. I also still have that potion that has a snake, butterfly, and spider on it, which are all part of this curse. I mean, these cards that were important earlier, butterfly, snake, and spider. Maybe I should just drink this. You know, I'm going to go ahead and do it. While I'm here, I'm going to drink this. So it costs nothing to drink this, and this doesn't lower the durability of that stack. Discard all cards with the keyword elixir. I don't have any, so take a 516 and banish this. All right, let's see what the potion does. Maybe the potion involves uncontrollable anger. Although the potion was just from, well, wait, what was the potion from? Yeah, it was from some random exploration card from Area 4 down in the temple. So that's something you might not even come across. All right, where is it? There we go. But it looks like it's important for this curse. Okay, take 516 and this gets banished. So that's gone. You swallow the substance with an expression of disgust. It tastes quite awful and does not seem to do anything. Nope. Oh, this says elixir on it. So if I already had some effect in place from some other card, this would replace it. I see. Immediately after this is revealed, each involved character returns their frightened state. Well, I'm not frightened. You may discard this to prevent getting frightened. All right, so what does this do? Well, it's a green card. I can have 4 of them in hand. I have 2. If I'm doing any of these 3 actions, then during the result step, before totaling successes, you can choose 2 of the cards you just drew and shuffle them back to the action deck. All right, so if you have to draw, say, 5 cards, and you only needed a couple successes, and 3 cards was enough to be a success, then you could choose 2 other ones and put them back. Shuffle them back into the action deck. All right. Okay. Oh, if you get tired while you were already tired, this gets discarded. I am tired. So if I get another tired card without getting rid of this, then this goes away. So I should try to get rid of tired. Okay. Well, potion didn't do much. This uncontrollable anger is bothering me. If I'd looked at this again before leaving the temple, I might have explored just a little bit more of that. But I don't. But that doesn't sound familiar to anything else that's in there. I don't know. All right, when I got out, the wind was still, whatever. It's blowing this way and that way, which, yes, I want to climb down here because I know where I want to go. When I offered me shelter, so that's going to be over in this swamp. There's a little hut. That's where the spider symbol is. Offered him to thank him 4 days. There is snow everywhere. So there's snow everywhere. There is snow down here, but then there's also snow way up here. Maybe it is talking about this snow. Yeah, it says there's snow everywhere, the freezing wind, hungry, couldn't find the others. Maybe that's when he died. Just stuck in that snow. I don't know. I'm really hoping this uncontrollable anger is not important. There was something else I needed to do in here, in the temple. Oh well. All right. Let's see, items. I might want the bow when it's time to hunt. I don't really need this anymore. I do need this to make a fire, and I want to use the rope to climb down the cliffs, I believe. And then what else is on there? Oh, the fishing rod, but yeah, there's nowhere to fish anywhere nearby. I know there's a hunting spot that's not too far down here. All right, but I want to climb down here and then make a fire at some point. Okay. So I'm sure I'm going to get another one of the Secret of the Sanctuary cards over at the Shaman, but that still leaves one more, and I don't know where to get it. I don't know if I need all 6 before I go back to that temple from the start. But it could be this part about there's snow everywhere, the freezing wind, hungry. Well, maybe there's a little more wind on some cards, and it'll tell me to go somewhere else. To find something in the snow. Okay. All right, well, I don't want to go this way. I want to go this way. So let's explore this. Not quite welcome. As you walk along, you notice a monkey sitting on a tree stump. Another one joins it, and then a third. Less than a minute later, about a dozen monkeys are staring defiantly at you, and their shrieks and demeanors are becoming increasingly aggressive. All right, so I can choose to fight the monkey. Draw 5 cards. I need 2 stars, so that's easy. I will get 1 piece of food, and then this gets discarded. Okay. If I fail, I still get a piece of food, but then I also get an injury and have to lower the durability of one of my item stacks by 1. Or I can try to befriend the monkey. Do the gift action. I can only draw 1 card. I need 1 star. I get an experience point. Well, I do have room for 1 more item on this stack now, so I can put 1 more piece of food on there. If I fight it, I don't want to use my club. Well, I could use the splint, although its only use is -1 cards, but hey, then I only have to draw 4. Or I could make the bow first. I don't have to do this yet. Or another option is I could just save the game and clear these, because I'm right where I started, coming out of the temple. These would go away, and then I just put 2 new 3s here and get something else. But no, I may as well do this and get some food. Yeah, I'll use the splint. So now it's only 4 cards I have to draw. Or do I want to make the bow first? It costs vine and leaves. There's no wood here. Wood is 2 cards, vine 1. So yeah, I don't want to make that yet. Yeah, I'll just use that and draw 4 cards. Man, I'm getting low. I might have to eat some before I make a fire. Well, all right. I got plenty of stars. I only needed 2. Okay, knowledge is power. That'll give me an experience point. Draw fewer cards. Shovel. I definitely don't care about that. Or remember. You know what? I'm going to take the remember. Because, well, all right, this gets discarded and I get 1 piece of food. So it's an extra tasty piece of food. This is worth 4 cards or 7 if I cook it first instead of 3, 6. That goes to the past. I get 163. All right, 162, 163. Yeah, this will take me down the cliffs into the snow. Two twos. So now I need 2s as well as 3s. Okay. Guess I'll shuffle the 2s up since there were a couple I had out. Anyway, I wanted to remember, because I'm going to take this, because this costs nothing to let me rest, buy advanced skills, although I only have 2 experience points. None of them are that cheap, so I'm not even going to bother drawing any, but I also get to get rid of tired. That way I'm not at risk of losing intuitive. So I will be using that. That gets rid of tired. I'm getting pretty low on cards. I want to make a fire, though. What does it cost to make a fire? 2 cards. Down to 5. At the very least, though, I want to go down to the bottom of the cliffs so that my fire I can get back to anytime I want. Let's see. Anything else I want to do right now? No. So it costs 1 card to move there. Unexpected properties. All right. I can discard this to put any blue cards in my hand back in the action deck and shuffle them up. I might do that just to give myself a couple more cards in case I need it. All right, so that moves me over here. I have to explore this. This doesn't look good. For whom the bell tolls. A body is lying in the grass. Rolling it over, you cannot suppress a dry heave as you recognize Susan, the cartographer you had befriended during the first expedition. What was she doing here? How did she die? You will probably never know the answer. So I can either dig her grave. That'll cost 3 cards. I need 1 star. Yeah, and I have nothing to help out with that. No. I take a 296, which I think, if I recall, 296 doesn't do anything the first time, but then if you find another body and bury it, then maybe you get something good. But this is the first time I've come across this after much of this adventure, and I don't want to run out of cards up here, so I probably won't do that. Or I can just, well, I can abandon the corpse to the scavengers. I just banish this card, but it doesn't cost anything. Yeah, the vultures can have Susan's corpse. And how did she die? Probably from licking bad stamps. Not stamps. Licking bad envelopes. All right. Oh, the red board around there, you have to do that action right away. You can't do anything else first. So I'm just going to banish this. The vultures can have Susan. Okay, 154. A steep, forbidding cliff face towers over the valley. Both ascending and descending it would pose a serious challenge, even for the most experienced climber. If only you had the appropriate equipment, you could significantly minimize the danger. All right, so if I can go down the cliff, Climbing action, I have to draw 3 cards, but I need 5 stars. But I do have the rope, which gives me a free star, and any 7 counts as a star. Oh, that's all I have to help out. And I don't have any spare stars. Well, if I'm successful, I go down to the bottom of the cliff. If I fail, you're so exhausted that your grip on the handhold slips, and you tumble down the face of the cliff until you crash into the ground. I have to lose 4 durability on items. Well, if this is... I'd have to lose 2 here, and then I guess 2 here, because I wouldn't want to lose my fire. And then I end up at the bottom. I mean, that part makes sense. So at least I'm trying to get to the bottom. Even if I fail, I'll get there. I'll lose 4 durability, and I'll get an injury. Okay. That's right, I get a free star and a 7 counts as a star. Well, if I'm short by 1 star, I can use this. That has a 7 on it. So that'll be 1 star. So that's 2. But I have to draw 3 cards. I need 3 more stars. 3 more stars or 7s. Might not make it. Well, I want to go to the bottom. So 3 cards, I'll be down to 1. Ooh, which isn't enough to make my fire. I might have to eat 1 piece of food before I make a fire. Alright, so I need, okay, there's a 7. I need 2 more stars or 7s. Oh, there's a star. Okay. There we go. Alright, so I got 3, 4, and this 7 counts as a 5. I don't have to use this. Okay, oh, and that went down 1 use, so that's down to 1 durability, and that's going to go away as soon as I make a fire. Okay, friction fire, do I want this? Thinking no. No. Flying route comes out on the terrain card where I took the action, but I'm now down here, so I can't try to get rid of that. And learn by doing, -3 cards. You know what, actually I'll take this and get rid of that. Alright, so now I'm down here on 142. I am in snow, and there was snow mentioned on the clue. To the north stands a steep mountain wall, yeah. The terrain at its base is littered with boulders, likely because of frequent rock slides. Even as you stand here, the breeze sends a rock the size of a person's head crashing down the rock face. Oh, and was there wind on this? No. No wind on here either. Okay. So there's a grave I can pray at. I don't think I want to do that. 137. Oh, I think this is hunting. 2 directions I can go. Stone resource here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure 137 is hunting. I need cards though. I only have 1, so I want to make a fire. So that's going to use up. That's going to take this down to 0 durability. I have made a woven cord. It costs 2 cards. I don't need any successes. That'll start the fire. This is single use, so this will get discarded, but it also takes this item down to 0 durability, so all of this gets discarded. Well, now I have a free item stack. Okay. Oh, cost 2 cards, but I'm using my -3 to make it cost 0. So now I have a fire. Where's my fire? There it is. Okay, good. Now I need to eat food. I'm going to eat all the food in my woven basket. So this will go down. Oh, it should have gone up to 6 when I got that last piece of food. And now I'm eating. Yeah, 5 pieces of food, it's going to go down to 1. All right, that's with a fire. This is worth 5, that's worth 5. This one's worth 5 and would also get rid of tired or disheartened, but I have neither of those. So I guess I didn't need to do that, whatever card I used to get rid of my tired state, because I forgot I had this 1 piece of fish that would get rid of tired. All right, so that's 15, and then 6 more and 7 more, so 28 cards. And these just get shuffled back into their respective decks. Yeah, and I think this is hunting, and then if I go south a little more, there's another place to hunt. And I'm going to want to use both of those to stock up on food. So, just try to get my whole deck back, or at least close to all of it, and then stock up on food. Oh, and I guess before I put a fire on there, I should have put 2 more area 2s. All right. 8, so that's 28 cards from here back into the action deck. And then, whoops, not over there. That goes over there. 137 is going to cost 1 card. I don't know if I'm going to bother praying at the grave. I can't remember. I don't think you really get anything good from those. You might have to fight a specter. I don't really want to do that. I'm just going to skip that. See, there's an altar right here, but I don't think that's important for me. That's important in an offering to the guardians. That's not the curse I'm doing. However, there is snow here. Well, you know what else is around here in the snow? If I can find the 1 treasure map, there's a little underground buried room that's nearby. Because I swear I've seen one of these Secret of the Sanctuary cards before outside of working on this curse. The 4 I have could only have come up doing the spider curse. I swear I've seen another one though. But there are the other cards that say like History of the Continent. I could just be confusing this with those. I don't know. I feel like I saw one of those. Well, maybe I can get lucky and get that 1 treasure map. What am I? All right, 28 cards I need. All right, so these are still in the discard pile. The rest of them have to be shuffled up since I still had 1 card left. You know what? I should have just searched that first. Then I wouldn't have to shuffle right now. Oh well. Okay, and if I'm going to hunt, I'm going to want to make the bow. This is good for hunting, although the bolas only get used once. So, all right, I'll do that. It costs 1 card to search what I think is a hunting spot. Torch. 137. there are 2 green ones and a gold one. I'm going to take the top one. Or the front one. Okay, so I'm sure this is hunting. Oh, plus there are some tracks on there. That usually clues you into hunting. All right, judging by the number of animal tracks at the foot of the cliff, this must be a game trail. Oh, and a heavily traveled one at that. All you need to do is set up some snares or follow the tracks. Okay, so hunting. I'll be drawing from the 150s. There's a lot of good stuff in there, and there is a... Is there a bear in the 150s? Don't recall. All right, but I can only draw 4 cards. I need 2 or more successes. 2 successes gets me 1 of the 150 cards. Some of them have nothing on them, though. Some of them have predators that won't give you any food. 3 will give me 2. 4 to 6 will give me 4. 7 or more stars will give me 5. All right, so this is on here. Well, let's say I make the bow first. What will that give me? It'll give me 1 star already, and every 7 counts as a star. If possible, I'd rather not use this to hunt. I want to save that in case I come across the horny bear and use it to kill the bear really easily. So, I think I'll make the bow before I do anything. Unfortunately, I don't have any resources for it. That's too bad. Yeah, all right, I'm going to make the bow before I do this. So that's going to cost 3 cards. And then I'll have the bow. This will start a new item stack because I don't want to add it to the splint. Definitely don't want to add it to the woven basket. All right, so this has 4 durability. And what did I get here? Oh, a new flying root. I don't like that. Well, -3 cards or study the notes. You know what? I do want this. So I want to start getting those 50s because I know there's one of them is the treasure map that's going to be close, that leads me to a place close to this. All right, well I got a flying route now. What do I need to do to get rid of the flying route? I need a stealth card and a vigilance card. I have 4 cards that say vigilance, nothing that says stealth. So I can't make this, I can't get rid of it. I could make it leave though. If I explore one of these first, I can make the flying route go away. That just costs 1 card and you need a star using stealth. Because I want to hunt, but if I draw a flying route card, it's a failure. And you definitely don't want to just lose a hunting spot. You need to take advantage of those while you can. Because you use this once, and then this gets replaced with a gold one, and this gets banished. So then you won't be able to hunt here again with a green one. And then the gold ones are not as good. Although there's 1 more green one. So I only get 2 chances at good hunting here. So I think I'll make the flying route go away. All right, I'm going to explore this one. Vicious bird. I have to fight it. But it'll give me a piece of food. A very large and aggressive bird shrieks loudly as it swoops toward you. Each involved character may discard any number of cards with the keyword aggressiveness from their hand or inventory. All 4 of these say aggressiveness, but I don't want to discard any of those. And nothing here says aggressiveness. Each card I discard is a free star. So I have to fight it, but 0 more cards. So I can draw any number of cards. I need 3 stars. If I do that, I get a piece of food. If I fail, I become tired. All right. Now I wish I'd explored that one instead. But I'll get a piece of food. Let's see. What do I have? I have nothing that'll help me out. could use the bow, but I'm going to want to hunt at least twice. That'll give me 1 star. Every 7 counts as a star. If I needed 1 more star, I could use this 7 to turn it into a star from the bow. So that's already 2 stars. All right, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and use the bow, so it's down to 3. And draw 3 cards. Maybe just 2. All right, what didn't I put back in the deck? Flying root, 2 flying roots. All right, so there are 3 flying root cards in the deck, and there's only 1 curse card in here and 4 curse cards. A lot of chances for bad cards. Yeah, I'm going to draw 3. All right, well, there's a 7, so I already have 2 stars. Oh, there we go, 5 stars. Darn, wish I'd only drawn 2. Don't be a flying root. Okay, it's not a flying root. Well, that's good at least. I do want to save this one. That's a free experience point. What don't I want? I don't want the torch. This lets me take anything from here. I want to use this, so yeah, I'm going to pass on the experience point. And I get a piece of food. Regular meat crustacean, 3 cards, 6 if I have fire. May as well just eat it right now. So that'll go up to 2. This is discarded. Goes to the past. That goes up to 2, but I'm just going to immediately eat this since I'm still at my fire. That means I have to shuffle these again, so that's 6 more cards I get to put back. And now I need 136. We'll get that out. Although the snow is still deep in places, most of it is melted, leaving the soil drenched. Yeah, I think it's right here that where there's a place for the treasure map. I think it's right there. I don't remember what's down there. It's probably in my notes, but okay. I need 3 more 2s, and then I think if I go down 1 more, there's a spot to hunt. Or no, maybe it's down 1 and over 1. I don't know. It's not too far from there. I don't need to shuffle that much. I'm just taking 6 from here and adding them back to the action deck. And I only did that so I can make the flying root move. So to make the flying root move, oh wait. This is a stealth. I should have paid attention to the other cards. What else did I just draw? I got rid of torch. Yeah, I don't know. All right, but if I want to progress somewhat in phase 3 of the flying roots, I have to discard a card that says stealth, and I have to discard a card that says vigilance. And there's at least 1 card that says both of those. That's what I really want. Then you only have to discard 1 card. Well, this is stealth. This is vigilance. I could discard both of these, or these 2, and then try to get rid of the flying root, not just make it move. Yeah, I think I want to do that. All right, 3 2s. what do I have to do? Yeah, let's draw. Oh, I can only draw one card and I need a star. This is my only stealth. So if I use this, so if I discard this and then one of these vigilance cards, just to be able to take this action, well, if I don't draw a star, it's failed, and I don't have any free stars. Well, I'm going to go for it though. If I fail, then I'll just make the flying root move down here. All right, so stealth and then vigilance. Now I can only draw one card. Wait, because which action is this? Magnifying glass? Yeah. I don't have anything that helps out with that. All right, have a star. All right, it has a star. Success. This goes away, and then I draw an 8-15. So that's for phase 3. All right, phase 3. Every time I get rid of one of the flying roots, I draw an 8-15. There are 4 greens and a gold, but each one of the greens, when you flip it over, it's going to say, as soon as you reveal this, banish a green 8-15. So it only takes 3 steps to go through it. So I'm going to draw this one, and then it's going to tell me to banish that one. So that one's going to get banished. Now I'll just set these aside in case I get to do more with phase 3. Oh, wait, this doesn't say to banish. Oh, I only banish an 8, let me put that back. So it doesn't get banished yet. Previous phases it said to do that. All right, the flying root moves further away as you approach. Something seems to be disturbing it. The active player may perform the following actions only if they have exactly 1 red card, state card in hand. I only have 1. If they have more than 1 in hand, return this. Ooh, that would stink. So then you'd have accomplished nothing. Okay. Gift, appease, tame, whatever action. 0 or more cards, I need a star. If I'm successful, I get 1 experience point and banish a green 8-15 card. So banish another one and banish this. So then I'll go through 2 green 8-15s. If I fail, return this. Ugh. Okay, so I want to make sure I'm successful. I have nothing that will help me out. Really wish I had a spare star. I love always having one of those around. I only need 1 star. There's no flying root now, so if I draw a flying root card, that doesn't make it a failure. I want to make sure I get it, so I'm going to draw 3. Was 1 enough? Yeah, 1 was enough. Oh well. Camouflage outfit, raft, and this. I'm going to take the camouflage outfit. And I don't want either of those 2. All right, well, 1 would have been enough, but hey, important to get that one, make it a success, because I get rid of 2 of these 8-15s. All right, now, okay, flying root's taken care of. Now I can finally hunt. Oh, and do I want to pray? All right, is that in my notes, what happens on 91? It's not in my notes, but I'm pretty sure you draw a card and might have to fight a specter. I think all you get out of it is you might get some experience. So yeah, I'm still sticking with I'm passing on that. Okay, so time to hunt. I'm going to use the bow. So this goes down to 2. All right, bow gives me 1 star, and every 7 counts as a star. I can draw 2 fewer cards if I want, but I'm not going to do that. I'm going to draw 4. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, no, that's right. I was about to say, I forgot to get my food from that vicious bird, but I did get it, and then I ate it. Okay, 4 cards. All right, well, there's a star. There's another star with potential other ones. Okay, those can combine together. So that's so far 4, 5. Oh, and each one of these 7s counts as a star because of the bow. So that's really 7 stars so far. Well, I'm already at enough to where I get to draw 5 150s. What's this? Ah, not a flying root. I did not want one right now. Darn. Okay, do I want any of these cards? Draw 3 fewer cards. Improved camp. If I have fire resource, ooh, stealth and vigilance. That's what I'm looking for, right? Yes. Oh, I want this card. It says both stealth and vigilance, so, I mean, I'm sure that if I'm trying to get rid of this flying root, I have to discard that says stealth, and I have to discard a card that says vigilance. Well, this says both, so I could discard just 1 card to do that. So I do want that. Fire making kit, maybe not right now. Well, I don't need Fink. Definitely don't need that. So, taking that. I do need something to make a fire at some point once this one's gone, but I'm probably good for now. And then draw -3 cards. Oh, this also says stealth and vigilance. Kind of want this too. Yeah, you know what? I'm getting rid of the camouflage outfit. Alright, these are both good for getting rid of flying roots. Alright, so I was successful on hunting. I got 7 or more stars, so I get 5 150s. Okay, I get to choose which one of these I want to keep and return the rest. And then this gets banished and gets replaced with the gold one. The gold hunting site will always be there, but the gold ones are never as good. It's always a lot harder. You need more successes and the rewards aren't as good. So now I'll be drawing 250s instead of 150s. There aren't as many good cards in the 250s, and I'm not going to get as many of them. But yeah, but this hunting spot will never go away. Or it'll never get banished. I'll always be able to hunt that. There is one more green one. So if I can rest and put this back and then get the green one, hunt there once, and then I'm stuck with the gold one. Or I could save the game, put everything back in the box, including this, and then again I'd get the green one, the other green one. All right. Anyway, what do we have here? Empty-handed, mole rat. You can get a piece of food from this, but it's just 1 piece of food. White hair, that's better. Snake, white hair. All right, well, the white hairs are the only decent ones there. So I'm going to take 1 of the white hairs. The other 4 get returned. So I have to shuffle these back up. And then the white hair, it gives me 2 pieces of food. And that one gets discarded. So that goes to the past. It won't go back in the stack of 150s until I save the game or have something that tells me to return everything from the past to the box. All right, so 2 pieces of food. Okay, got 2 regular pieces of food. Well, I'm still at the fire. I may as well just eat those right now. So they're going to go on here, and then I'll immediately eat them. So that's 12 cards I get to put back, and then those go back. 12 cards. And the food cards say stamina. The woven basket says stamina. So each one of those would have added 1 pip, but then as soon as I ate them, each one subtracts 1 pip. It's just going to be back to 1. Okay, 12 more cards. Now, I want to get rid of that flying root before I do any more hunting. Stealth and Vigilance. These both say Stealth and Vigilance. So I'm going to discard this. That takes care of the Stealth and Vigilance part, and then, yeah, I only get to draw one card. And still, yeah, nothing that can help me out. Nice. Got a star again. Ooh, Remember. Let me see if there's something I want to retrieve with Remember from the discard pile. Well, that's right. I also have Making Preparations. I should have used this already. This lets me take any card from the discard or action deck. Okay, so I was successful. I get rid of the flying root and get another 815. There are just 2 green ones left. All right, this one says immediately after this is revealed, banish an 815. And then this one is a Bloody Hunt one. If you're doing the Bloody Hunt, you can actually fight a flying root and get a trophy from it. But I'm not working on Bloody Hunt. Feeling threatened, the plant's long roots lash out and attempt to strangle you. I mean, I still have to fight it, but I'm not going to get a trophy. During the result step of the following action, if you reveal 1 or more curse cards, the action is a failure. Oh, now I really wish I had used these before taking out the flying root. Well, no, I just got this one. I wish I had done this before taking out the flying root. Although I don't see anything in here I want. The 2 other Remembers are in here. Yeah, there's nothing in there I want. All right, well, I wouldn't have taken anything yet anyway. Okay. All right, so I have to fight it. I need 2 or more stars, but I can draw any number of cards, but if I draw a curse card, I fail. And there's only 1 curse here, so there are 4 curse cards in there. If I succeed, I get an experience point, and then banish this card. If I fail, you cannot breathe. Another few moments and you will lose consciousness. For each success you were short, randomly discard 3 cards from the action deck. All involved characters must immediately take this action again. Okay, so I have to keep doing this until I succeed. Okay, that's not terrible. And all that's left will be the gold one for the next time I come across a flying root. Okay. I need 2 successes. Cannot draw a curse card. I'm going to draw 3 cards. I could use something to help out, but I don't really want to use the bow, because it already only has 2 uses. So, no, I'm going to draw 3. Well, that's a good one. All right, well, I have my 2 stars as long as this is not a curse card. Not a curse card, but it's another flying root. I don't fail because there was no flying root here. I already got rid of it. That led to this card. And now I can maybe finish off phase 3, which I think is the last phase. Or there might have been 4 phases. I don't know. I think I made it all the way through the flying roots one time. These are both -3 cards. I do not want either of those. Okay, so success, I get an experience point. This gets banished. And now I can do it again, because I just got a new flying root. Okay, so I still have 1 card that says Stealth and Vigilance, so I can discard this, and then go for the flying root, but I'm not going to do it yet. Right, yeah, there's still nothing in here I want. I could use this, take any card I want from here. I can draw a card that has a star on it to make this an automatic success. Yeah, I'm going to do that. All right, discard this. I can go through the action deck and find any card I want. And oh, if I would have just drawn a card, it would have been a star. So, yeah. All right, so this is not necessary. But now I'm going to have to shuffle this up. This wouldn't have been necessary, but now I'm going to have to shuffle these up. I'm taking that. So now I don't know if drawing a card would be a success. Okay, so I'm going to discard a card with the keywords stealth and vigilance. Now I have to draw a card. So the only way this fails is if this is a flying route, because if it doesn't have a star, I'll just spend this. Okay, well, it didn't have a star. That's fine. I'll spend this. There, I got one star. That's a success. That goes in my hand. Great, I get the gold one. Immediately after this is revealed, banish this, because I'm no longer working on phase 3, and take an 832. You seem to have successfully tamed some of the flying routes. With the correct stimuli, they will pick you up and transport you across short distances. Ooh, that sounds good. Okay, nope, there's still one more phase to go. All right, so this says, a noteworthy find. If you want to apply the following effect, you must remove one flying route figure from your terrain card. Oh, and I just got rid of this one from doing that. So now, if there's a flying route on the same terrain card as me, if I'm walking or snowshoeing or swim sailing, if I draw 3 or fewer cards and it's successful, I get to put the cards back in there, but I also have to remove a flying route. Okay. So, yeah, flying routes can make it easier to get around. That's nice. And then phase 4, the final phase. So I need a flying route on my card. I can either make one move again, that's the same as all the other ones have been, or if I want to take this action, which costs no cards and doesn't need any stars, so okay, free action. But to do that, you must discard one item from your inventory that has durability of 3 or more. Okay. All right, so you have to get rid of an entire item. And then the flying route seizes your gift. You take the opportunity to examine it more closely. You get an 846. So that'll be phase 4. I'm going to get those out for whenever I need them. Okay. All right, there are again 4 green ones and then a gold one, so it should take 3 steps to get through it. Well, hopefully. Set those aside for later. All right. All right, so now flying routes give me resources. Every 7 I draw counts as 1 star if there's a flying route. And they can help me move. Okay. I want to do more hunting, but I want the other green one. So I'm going to do rest action. No penalty of failure. I do need 1 star, so I'm just going to draw a card. If I don't get a star, well, I didn't, then I'll try it again, because no penalty of failure. Well, there we go. Woven cord. Do I want that? Oh, shoot. I meant to use this first. All right. I'm going to say I already used this because it gives me an experience point, and with Scholar, I don't have to spend any cards, and I already have the star I need. So it wouldn't have affected any draws because I wouldn't have had to draw anything. And I meant to do that already. All right. So I used that, got 1 experience point. What do I have? 4. I only have 4. So that was a success. This gets returned. So now if I search that location again, I'll get the other green one. Which I'm just about to do, so I'll just keep this out with the green one. 1 card to search there. I thought I just drew this. Oh, I just drew woven cord. It looks so similar. Okay. All right, rudimentary flint. I don't want that. All right, so that found another hunting spot. So I can only do this one again 1 time, and then I can only hunt with a gold one. Let's see. I only get to draw 1 card. 1 to 2 stars, I only get 1 of these 150s. 3 to 4, I get 3. 5 or more, I get 4. The bowl has really helped me hunt 3 stars, but that's a single-use item. And then if I come across the bear, I don't have good enough items for fighting it. So, let's see, what do I want to do here? This one isn't that good. Although you only need 1 star to draw anything, but 1 to 2 stars, you only get 1. 1's not very good. I need at least 3 stars to get, well, then I get 3. See, bow. Do I have any spare stars? No. Oh, but I can use this if I need it. So that gives me at least 2 stars. Well, okay. So here's the other thing. And the one thing that I keep forgetting to look on Board Game Geek. So I have this item here. If I want to use it for hunting, these 3 all have hunting on them. Not the club, but the other 3 pieces. If I do the hunting action and use this item, can I not use the bolas? Can I basically ignore that one and only use these? Because no matter what, the durability is going to go down 1. It's just the bolas, you use them once, then they get discarded. I don't know if I can do that or not. If I can use the item without using the bolas. I've done it a couple times where I've said, yeah, I can do this. But I'm not sure, because I don't want to use it for that. And if I can't, well then I don't want to use this at all. The bow's not quite enough. That gives me 2 stars. I want to let it get at least 3, and I only get to draw 1 card. Well, I'm going to stick with what I've been saying in that I can use this without using the bolas. So I'm going to treat it like this. So instead of the bow, if I use this for hunting, I have 1 star and a 7 counts as 3 stars. Yeah, all right. So if I have to use this, that'll put me up to 4 stars. I accept that. So this will go down to 4. Yeah, I only have 1 star, but 7's count as 3. So 1 card, what do I get? 1 star, that gives me 2. I want more than that, so I am going to go ahead and use this. So I got 5 stars, so I get to draw 4 150s. This goes in my hand. That went down to 4. I did not use the bow. Yeah, it's still at 2. I didn't do anything to it. This gets banished. I draw 4 150s. And now, the only hunting I can do anymore here is the gold one. really need to remember to look that up at some point. Yeah, mole rat. I can fight it. Easy to kill. You get 1 piece of food. Ooh, vulture. 1 experience point, 3 pieces of food, but you also get bloody. Okay, that's fine. Egg. Ooh. The egg you can hatch an animal, and that can lead to something good, but I wish I'd gotten that a lot sooner. What else? Empty-handed. All right, well, I definitely don't want the mole rat or empty-handed. Ooh, do I want the egg? Oh, that's right. You can take the egg and or take another 150. That's right. So I can do both of these. Okay. Yeah, I forgot it says that. Immediately after you choose this, take an 878 and keep, and or take another 150. So, okay, vulture. $878. All right, so here's another thing to work on. You carefully turn the egg in your hands and feel something strange, as if the creature inside, as you are sure the egg holds a life form within it, was trying to communicate with you. And I'm glad I still have the panpipes. Animal empathy. Well, let's put these back. You cannot wait to meet the creature inside the egg. You consider warming the egg by holding it in your hands or placing it near a heat source. You can take the following action only if you have a card with the keyword bond in hand. Well, this says bond and companion. So I can use hand action. I don't think that's a good idea. Pretty sure I want to take the other action. If you take the following action, you must have a card with the keyword bond in hand and use a card with the keyword music. Panpipes, I already have that built. Nice. I'm glad I didn't ever have to get rid of this. Use a card with the keyword music, so I can use this. I have to draw 1 or more cards and need 1 star. Well, this already gives me a star and -1, so 0 cards and I need 1 star. So using this, automatic success. This gets banished and I get an 847. So that'll be phase 1 of the animal, of the pet that's in there. Let's see. I've had 1 pet where it becomes a monster and you have to kill it from this egg. I've had another pet that I think it helped me fight. And then I don't know what else you can get from that. But I'm pretty sure that warming it up is not the way to go. You want to use music. But first I need to do that. Vulture, 1 experience point. 3 pieces of food. And bloody. All right, bloody. Oh, good. No discard. Bloody is bad when you're hunting, though. Is this already the gold one? Yes. Right, whenever you hunt or fish, if you're bloody, all the cards that you draw, like Vulture and the other ones I got, you have to discard 1 of them that does not say Predator. So like Vulture and the bunny I ate a little bit ago, they don't say Predator. On this one, I could have discarded the one that said empty-handed. But yeah, being bloody makes it harder to hunt. I can only get rid of this if I use the swim or sail action, and I'm not going to be doing that anywhere nearby. So that's going to be stuck with me. Yeah, that'll make it harder to hunt. Okay, this gets discarded. Although, If I hunt on that and, well, the 250s, let's see, I don't think there's a bear in the 250s, but there is the wild boar. Wild boar you have to use stealth on. I do have the camouflage outfit. Clothing and stealth. And that doesn't help any of my stacks. But yeah, the 250s, I think the only good one is the boar, plus a couple other things like bunnies. Now, what did I get for food? All normal foods. Oh, this one's extra good. All right, so that's 19 cards. If I eat all that, which looks like I have 19 here, I may as well just eat it all already again. Yeah, there are 23 cards. So, rather than messing with the pips, I'm just going to eat all these right away. Shuffle these up again. And put 19 cards back, so I have just about a full deck. Although I'd still like to fill up my woven basket with food. So I might hunt here once, let's see. Takes 4 stars to get 2 250s, 5 to 7 to get 3, and 8 or more to get 4. You have to draw 3 cards. I can use both of these to hunt, but again, avoid the bolas. Oh wait, in the 250s though, there's no bear. I'm not gonna have anything I need to fight. Maybe I will use that. Then I make sure I get to draw a bunch. I should be able to draw 4 of them. Should find something good in there. But then I don't have the bolas again, but I can get them back with Remember. Ooh, do I want to make the camouflage outfit first? All right, so what am I doing? Let's just draw 4, and these are the ones not going back. Curse card, Remember, snowshoes, shovel, okay. All these go back, shuffle that up. All right, and then animal empathy, that's the next thing I'm doing. So I'm doing 1 use of this. Now that's down to 1. I could just dismantle this item and make the camouflage outfit. That might be a good idea. All right, so that goes down to 1. This was successful. I get 847. This gets banished. Ooh, there's a green one and a gold one. The shell is surprisingly resistant, and its occupant seems unwilling to emerge. So, next step. Animal empathy. Again, I need to have the egg. Okay, so my choices. I mean, I can do this at any point. You take the utmost care as you carry the egg. Oh, when I'm performing one of these actions, stealth, decipher, or rest, I can take the gold 847 and then this gets banished, or you carry the egg carelessly. So when I'm fighting, climbing, or jumping, I can take 834. Huh. It's probably in my notes what I've done before. Allowed to look at the banished cards. What does it say on here? Was 834 the one you drew? Okay, 834 was the one you drew if you just tried to warm it up. I don't want to do that. So I definitely want, I mean, and it makes sense. I don't want to carry the egg carelessly. All right, so as soon as I'm doing stealth, rest, or decipher. Okay, so I'm not going to do anything yet. Well, I could take the rest action to return this, to just spend 1 card to bring it back, but that would at least let me do some more of this right away. Yeah, it'll just cost a couple cards. Yeah, let's go for it. All right, so I need one success to return this. Well, there we go. There's a success. Ooh, improved camp. As long as I have a fire, then music or decipher, I get a free star. Oh, and this is stealth. No, I don't need the stealth and vigilance anymore. What do I not want? I don't want herbal mixture. And I don't know. Maybe I'll have to play music for the egg again. I don't recall. All right, I'll take that. So that was the rest action. This is getting returned to the box, but then I'm going to spend one more card to bring it back. Although first, the other 847. All right, gold one. You can make out a faint scratching noise coming from inside the shell, then nothing. The creature inside is clearly not yet ready to face the cruel world, so you will have to be patient a little while longer. Oh, and I think this stuff with the egg and the companions you can get from it, I think that's also from an expansion. Immediately after this is revealed, banish the egg. And take 2 experience points. Right, so that'll put me up to 7. And an 819. Surprisingly, the patterns and colors covering the shell have changed. All right, so 819. It seems as though this egg will never hatch. So now this is green card. Now that's in my hand. Oh, that's right. I forgot. Whenever I'm doing these actions, okay. I don't think I've taken any of these actions since I got this card. Okay, animal empathy again. I either have to listen or, what is that? Oh, it looks like a hen sitting on top of eggs, hatching them. All right, you can take this if you have something with bond in hand. You do not take your eyes off the egg. I can do listen action. I can't draw any cards, but I need 4 stars. Or I need 0 stars if the action deck has fewer than 7 cards in it. Well, it was close to that not that very long ago. Or desperate times call for desperate measures. No, I don't like that. 0 cards, I need 3 stars. Or I can draw any number of cards and I only need 1 star. If I have a card with the keyword clothing in my inventory, like if I make the camouflage outfit that has clothing, then I get an 843. That doesn't sound as good. I think I need to wait until the action deck is small, which is too bad because it was small just a little bit ago. Oh, I only have to wait until it's small if I wanted to need 0 stars. But there's no items have an ear on them, so there's no way I'm going to get 4 stars. Unless I get the 1 card that says I can draw 3 extra cards. Then maybe I could do it. All right, so I'm just going to have to wait until I have not very many cards because I don't want to rush it. I want a good pet. I think if I rush it, that might be when... you know what, I think I did this one time, and that might have led to the one that was a monster. I could be wrong. I don't want a monster, then you just have to kill your pet that you just got. That's no fun. All right, so I just have to remember, I want to get down to 7 cards. Okay, I need to spend 1 card to get the hunting spot back. Minus 3 cards. Alright, so now I have the gold hunting spot. And then, like I said, I don't think the bear is in the 250s. I think the only one that gives you lots of meat in the 250s is the wild boar. So I'm going to go ahead and use the bolas. Okay, so I'm going to use this item. Do I want to use the bow? I'm thinking no. So this is at 4. This is down to 3. The bolas will get used up. For hunting, I have 4 stars, and every 7 counts as 5 stars. I have to draw 3 cards. I already have 4 stars. Just 1 7 will already max it out for me, or some more stars. Yeah, I don't want to use the bow. That won't help out too much. Curse card. Half a star. Oh, good, a 7. All right, so that gives me 9 stars. Bolas are gone, but probably going to just get them right back with remember. Curse, I don't take that. Do I want any of these other ones? Study the notes. Yeah, I think I want that. Improved camp. I'm getting rid of woven cord. I don't want the torch. All right, 8 or more stars. I get 4 250s. And yeah, I am bloody, so I have to discard one of these that doesn't say predator, if there is one. So hopefully it's not 3 predators and a good card, because then I would have to discard the 1 good card. Okay. Mole rat. Easy to kill, 1 food. Crystal fragment. I don't think that's useful. I think this is for another curse. But I could be wrong. I've never seen anything that involved any crystals other than the eyes for the voracious goddess, but that wasn't this crystal, that was something else. And this doesn't tell you to draw anything. Oh. Oh wait, no, but you must take one of the following actions. Either I pick this up and put it in my satchel and journal. Okay. Or you decide not to touch a strange rock and return to your search. Banish this and take another 250. All right. So that's banished. Although, oh, maybe that's if that's the one you choose. You know what? I don't think I should be taking this one. I'm going to put it back. That's if I chose that one. Let me put this back. Because you don't automatically have to fight this. But yeah, if you only drew 1 card and it's this. Although this is one that doesn't say predator, so I'll probably discard it. Snake, so that's not good either. This just gives you experience. And it takes 4 stars to kill it. Ugh. Alright, and a white hair. Okay. Well, this doesn't say predator. I'm discarding this. And I'm taking the white hair, because that gives me 2 food. So these go back in the 250s. Those get shuffled up. I can hunt again if I want, although I don't have the bolas anymore. I can make them again. So white hair, 2 pieces of food. That goes to the past. All right, 2 regular pieces of food, so that'll be 12 cards if there's a fire. I mean, I could eat one of them right now, but I don't want to because I want to hatch my egg. Or at least get closer to hatching the egg. hunt again. So there's not a whole lot of good stuff in the 250s. I am bloody. That makes it worse. I already got a rabbit out of there. I don't know how much left is there that's good. I know there's the wild boar. The wild boar is good. I think there's a porcupine. Porcupine's all right, although it injures you. Yeah, I think I'm done hunting. All right, so I've been hanging out here a long time. Although I think I dealt with 3 flying roots, this egg, 3 hunting spots. Did a lot there. All right, I'm going to go ahead and explore over here. That's free. Stocked. Okay, I have to do something right away. What does this say? You have an uneasy feeling that you are being followed. Backtracking is the only way to be sure. The active player must perform one of the following actions alone. So I either have to do eyeball or mind. 2 or more cards, I need 1 star. Or if I'm paranoid, which I'm not, and you can't get paranoid playing solo, 3 cards, 3 or more cards, you need a star. Well, Scholar gives me that star and 1 fewer card, so I only have to draw 1 card. Oh, that's right, I want to use Remember to get the bolas back. And, oh, I need to use Study the Notes. Can't forget to do that. Let's see, that's all it does, so I have to draw 1 card. Oh, wait. No, that's right, this is one I want to fail. Here, these are footprints or animal tracks. Someone or something is on your heels. So if you succeed, you take a paranoid card or a frightened card if you're already paranoid. Although, if I take a paranoid card playing solo, I'd immediately put it back. However, if I fail, there are no tracks. You were worried for nothing. You can choose 1 card with keyword Serenity in the discard pile and add it to your hand or put it back in the action deck. I want to fail. So, no, on this, on Scholar, I am using this, but I'm only using the -1. I'm not using the free star. It says and or, you don't have to use the star. So that means I only draw 1 card. Alright, well if it has a star, I fail. I have to draw a paranoid card, which may make me discard, but that's all it'll do. It'll immediately go away. Or I get to put something back. Hey, look at that. No star. So I failed. That means I can find a card with this keyword Serenity in here and put it in my hand or back in the action deck. That says Serenity. I guess I may as well put that back in the action deck. I don't want it in my hand. I have to shuffle again. All right. $122. I must have the cards out of order a little bit. 120, there it is. 122 was sitting in front of 121. The remains of a time-worn paved road pass in front of a titanic stone idol. In the background, a steep cliff extends as far as the eye can see in both directions. What's going on? Oh, that's what's going on. Trying to shuffle cards into the tops, the openings of the sleeves. Why is that like that? Stone idol to pray at. I don't think I need to do that though. That was definitely for offering to the guardians. I don't think there's anything useful for me here, although I think there was something else where that might have been useful. Notes. This is 122 and that is 238. Statue in snow. Yeah, that's helpful. I can see there's a statue in the snow. Why did I write that down? Yeah, I don't think there's anything useful at that if I'm not doing offering to the guardians. Okay, so I want to do both of these things while I'm still here. Study the notes. That lets me take a 50 and an experience point. I have to do decipher action. I have to draw 2 cards. I need 2 stars, but improved camp kicks in because I have a fire. That gives me 1 star and -1 card, and then scholar gives me 1 star and -1 card whether I have a fire or not. So I have to draw 0, and I already have my 2 stars. Experience point. So that's 8 and. Oh, wow, that was lucky. Treasure map, and it's the treasure that's right over here. Although, there's an item you need once you're in there, but I already know the answer to it. And I think I'm all right for that. Okay, treasure map. That's like, I think it's right here. It's either right there or right here. Yeah, I'm doing that. Okay, then I'm using remember because I wanted bolas, because I want to get that back. Okay, so I'm using remember to retrieve bolas. Bolas cost stone and vine. I have stone on here, and there's vine because of the flying root. That gives me vine, so this is free to make. I'm going to add it onto here, and it'll up the durability by 1 because the keywords match. Aggressive, aggressiveness. Aggressiveness, aggressiveness. Okay. I think it's finally time to leave this place. I'm going down here. Costs 2 cards. Don't need any successes. Yeah, all right, I'll just spend 2 cards. Oh, wait. That's right. That's right. So now it says, how does this work? If there's a flying root on your card and you're doing any of the movements, if you apply the following effect, you must remove 1 flying. All right, so if I'm moving from somewhere with a flying root, I have to remove this, or I could, you know what, before I move, I could try to actually do 1 step of the next phase, but I have to discard an item stack that has at least 3 durability. That's 1, well, this one is 3. I'm not discarding my food. That's only 1, this is only 1. I can make the camouflage outfit. That'll have 3, and then I could discard it immediately to try to, well, to do that. Ooh. Yeah, I want to do that. Nope, not leaving yet. What are these 2 cards? Oh, I was drawing 2 to move. Okay, not doing that. So, I used the panpipes on the egg. I don't think I'm going to need the music again. So I'm going to dismantle this. And I'm going to craft the camouflage outfit. The vines give me leaves, and the flying root gives me leaves and vines, so this costs nothing to craft. It has 3 durability, and then flying root card said, take this action, you have to discard an item from your inventory that has at least 3 durability, and then the action's free. So that's all it costs, is the item. Okay, drawn 846. All right, first step of phase 4. Oh, and that makes the flying root go away, right? I'm sure. And remove 1 flying root. So now I can't use the flying root to help me move, but that's okay. I'd rather do this. Immediately after this is revealed, banish a green 846 card. So now there are only 2 more of those, because this is getting banished. All right, while you are studying the flying root, something absurd occurs to you. Is there a casual link between your examination of the plant and this sudden illumination? One involved character can choose 1 blue card in the action deck, and add it to their hand. If they do, they may choose 1 card in the discard pile and shovel it back into the action deck. Ooh, okay. Well, since I'm down to just 2 cards, Yeah. All right, that'll mean more shuffling. What was coming up next? Learn by doing. Okay, so what card do I want from here? Knowledge is power, free experience point. Fire making kit? Yeah, maybe. I'm gonna need to make a fire at some point. Herbal mixture, walking stick. So the walking stick is not really useful, but it's will. So is the bow. I could make it on here for free because it's just wood. I can add it to the bow and then it'll have 5 charges on it instead of 1. So maybe the walking stick. A free star, those are always useful. More fire making stuff. More fire making stuff. I don't think I want to make a fire. The walking stick I think is more useful. Another free star. Ooh, blowpipe. I could start a new item stack with a blowpipe because that's good for hunting. 2 stars. But it's vigilance. What else is there that's vigilance for items? No. One of the fires is vigilance. That only adds 1 pip though, and it's single use. Well, alright, let's set the blowpipe aside. So that's a possibility. Raft, no. Examine the notes, another free quest card, but got 1. Let's see. Fishing rod? No, there's no fishing nearby. Oh, but what's the fishing rod is serenity and skill. Nah, I don't want that. And rope? No. Okay. So I could take the walking stick and add it to the bow to put that up to 5 charges, or I could take the blowpipe and make a separate item. Or you know what? If I got the walking stick, if I got lucky and the blowpipe comes up soon, I could put them both on there. The blowpipe won't add to the durability, but that's okay. I'd have 5 uses of 3 stars already when I'm hunting. I like that. But I think I like the walking stick more because the bow is down to 1 charge. Alright, so I'm taking the walking stick. Oh, and then I'm going to add 1 card from the discard pile back into here. And there's none of these I particularly want, so I mean, I do always like remembers. Ooh, and there are 2 remembers in here. Okay. Alright, I'm going to put this remember back. Oops, that gets banished. So the walking stick's in my hand. I have to shuffle this. Okay, now am I finally done with this tile? I think I've been right here for like an hour and a half. Maybe not that long. Okay, finally all done. I'm making the walking stick, but not until I go down here where there's wood. So it'll cost 2 cards to go down there. Rudimentary flint and knowledge is power. Well, knowledge is power. Let's see, flint, aggressiveness. I mean, it adds to this stack, except that's full. Knowledge is power. Oh, that moved me. I should do that part. All right, knowledge is power is a free experience point because a scholar, so free experience. Okay. I think it's right here where the treasure map leads, so I'm going to explore that. Fighting plant. Oop, flying root. An enormous plant flies toward you at high speed, and your instincts tell you not to stay any longer to discover its intentions. Oh, I was supposed to build the walking stick first. It was free, so I may as well. That wouldn't have affected anything, and I was going to do that as soon as I got there. I just forgot. So since it doesn't require drawing any cards, I'm going to go ahead and say I remembered to do that. So now I have 5 uses of the bow. Or I can use the walking stick to draw fewer cards when I'm walking or fighting. Alright. Put 1 flying root figure into play on your terrain card, if available. Or if none is available, move 1 that is in play onto your terrain card. I have to take one of these actions. I can use stealth. I can only draw 1 card and I need a star. If I'm successful, I lose my pursuer, so this will just go away. If I fail, well then I have to fight it. Or I can fight it. If I'm successful, the plant stops chasing me. I have to draw 2 or more cards. I need 2 stars. And if I fail that, I get injured and frightened and lose 1 durability on an item. Well, I might use the bow, now that it has 5 charges, to fight this thing. But first, I'm going to try to use stealth. I have nothing to help out on stealth. I can only draw 1 card. I need a star. I got a star. Fire making kit. Okay, well, there we go. All right, so that gets discarded. But I do have a flying root now. And 111. And yes, this is the treasure map spot. You have a big rock, you have a dead tree, you have a tree behind it, you have a little mound of 3 little things, and then another little mound right there. Treasure map. Another area 2. And you know what, I'm going to go down there. Let's see, and then 94, down here there's a cave that isn't very useful to me. I think that was important in, was that for the bloody hunt? I don't remember. There's a cave down here I don't care about. After I go after the buried treasure, I'm going to go back here and then come down here, go that way. So yeah, I think there's another hunting spot here or close by. All right, I'm going in there. Yeah, I don't want to discard the bow, and I don't have anything else I can make. That's too bad. I would love to do the flying root, make another item that has 3 uses on it. Or you know what, if I had a remember, I could use this and then just use remember to get the bow back and make it again. So I'd really like to take care of that, but oh well. I don't have any items. Well, I have these, but each one of these only has 1 durability. I need 3 durability for a flying root. Okay, so I'm just going to go over here. Ugh, it costs 3 cards and I need 1 star. However, this flying route will at least help me move. Yeah, because it was walk or snowshoe or swim sail, right? The snowshoe was on there. Yeah, okay. And it says I draw 3 or fewer cards, or if I have to move in any of those 3 ways and I draw 3 or fewer cards and it's successful, I get to put the cards back in the deck. So as long as I get 1 star here. Well, there we go. It's successful unless I draw a flying root card. I did not. So all of these, do I have to put them back in there? Or did I can put them back? Here we go. Oops. Because if it's just I can put them back, I'd rather take this one and put the other two back. It's not on the reference card. All right, rule book. It's not on the back of the rule book with icons. Oh, because it came with one of the expansions. That's right. All right, other stuff. There it is. Comfort creatures and forgotten passages. Yeah, those tell you about that. So does the flying roots. And these things. Prison of clouds, veins of the earth. Mastery X. If you draw X cards or less, how about X cards or fewer, from the action deck during the cost step and the action is a success, you may shuffle some or all of these cards back in the action deck. Okay, so I don't have to do all of them. I can just do 2 of the 3. That's what I thought. All right, so I'm going to, since I was successful, I'm going to keep that one and shuffle these 2 back into the action deck. So Flying Root helped me move there. It only cost me 1 card, and that's only because it was one I wanted to keep. All right, so just about done for the day. So now that I'm here, I also may want to make another fire at some point. Oh, you know what? When did I get this? I already had this. I have a free item stack. Maybe I should make a fire, which would have been free while I was here because I'd have wood and leaves. So I could retcon it a bit and say that I made that. Because I'm going to lose my fire in just a minute as soon as I go underground. So it'd be nice to have another thing for making a fire. All right. Oh wait, I also have, well, it's in my hand though. I don't need to make it yet. And I mean, there's wood all around. I can make it later. I mean, it only costs 2 cards if I don't have any leaves. 1 card if I don't have that. I'll wait. Although it would be nice to get that out of my hand. But oh well. Okay, so treasure map. What does it say? Cost me nothing. Take a card whose number is equal to the number of your terrain card, which is 111, plus 670. If this is not the right card, then I have to discard 2 cards from the action deck. But I know it's correct, so add 111, so 781. I know that's right. I've been in there before. And I'm sure it's in my notes what's down there, but I'm not going to look. Since I'm here, and, well, I just barely found the treasure map right there that leads to there. Could have been anywhere else on the continent, but I happened to get it when I was right by there. I'm taking advantage of that. All right. 781, it says it comes from 50, which this was a 50, and 111, which is this one. So, yes. You find a trapdoor embedded in the ground, hidden among the tall pines. Will you be strong and brave enough to find what it conceals? All right, so I can do push-pull action. I guess pull. Any number of cards, I need 2 stars. If I'm successful, I go on to card 901 and get rid of all this stuff. If I fail, the trap is too heavy for your tired muscles. Return this. Well, if you fail, you put it back, but then you can just do it again. But it is a temporary card, so it's saying return it instead of discard it, so you don't have to save. So you return it, so it's still there. Okay, so I need 2 stars. I have a spare star, but I don't want to waste it on this because there's really no penalty of failure other than try again. I'm going to draw 2 cards. Oh, good. 2 stars. I could have drawn 1 card. Aren't too many cards with 2 stars on them, though. And a curse. Do I want this? Yeah, I'm getting rid of improved camp. Successful. Go to 901. And then return all this. Fire's gone. Flying roots are gone. Let's see, that's 1, 3, and the rest are 2s. The rest of this, I mean, I'm sure I'm not going up here, but the rest of this I'm going to just put off to the side because I'm going to be coming back out of here soon. But I'm probably just going to need these 2 because I'm going to go from here to here and then go down. But just in case, I'll keep this stack handy instead of putting all that back. Although, well, if I'm about to finish after I'm done with this, then I can remember to put everything back before I start tomorrow. All right, you make your way into a small room and furnished with nothing. You make your way to a small room furnished with nothing more than a straw mattress. The stone floor is covered with strange drawings that almost remind you of the hopscotch you used to play as a child. All right, so there's not much to do in here. Now, part of it requires that you measure this with another card. However, I already know the answer to this. You have to measure the perimeter, which is 120 according to the 1 card that I don't have, although, yeah, I might have found it at some point. So the fact that I know that, I don't know if it's kind of cheating doing this. It's not like that other one where there was a stone with a number 5 on it. This was from earlier in this curse. Yeah, I think that's from the door right at the whenever it was, I don't recall. Oh no, that's the door into the underground temple that I was in at the start of today. Yeah, I know there's a stone with a 5 on it that you could put on there, but without having the stone, that's one thing. Here you just have to measure this, and I don't know. All right, 909, 891, 898, those are all free. Oh, 891. And 909. One of these is just a way out. (909) is a map action, so this is going to be the way out. Scanning the small room, you definitely feel that there's a force at work here, but you're unable to understand what for now. So this is a way out. Oh, or you can do mind action. You need 2 stars. If you draw 2 cards or fewer, you get to put any card you want back in there that you drew. If you're successful, randomly take 1 advanced skill card from the game box. So draw 1 advanced skill. You may spend 4 experience points, regardless of its purchasing cost, to purchase it. Interesting. So if you draw 1 and it's expensive, you can just spend 4 experience to buy it. What do I have? 8? I have 9. I could do that twice. Buy some expensive cards for a little cheaper. Maybe. Or I can climb back outside. That costs nothing. I just go back to 111. All right. 891. You carefully sift through the mattress, but find nothing of interest. The atmosphere in the room is strangely calming. Although the bed is rather basic, you feel that a nap here would be perfect for recharging your batteries. If I take the rest action, advanced skill cards cost 1 fewer experience point. They cannot cost less than 1. Okay. I have leaves and vines, but Alright, so I can take the rest action, get rid of tired. I am bloody. And draw 0, 0, 0, which is draw 4 advanced skills and buy however many you want, but this says they cost 1 less. Interesting. So this is useful if you get an expensive one, but on this one, well, if you get anything 5 or less, it's better than this. Okay. And 898. Pacing back and forth in the small room, you definitely feel that there is a force at work here, but you're unable to understand what for now. So this says, measure 6 times the perimeter of the room you're in, and then add 8. Take the card whose number is the result you obtained. So the thing is, it doesn't cost anything, and there's no penalty of failure. And I know what the perimeter of the room is because, well, it's hard to see unless you get this up close, but there's a drawing on the wall that matches a tool or necklace, or I think it's called tribal necklace, that you can find somewhere. I think it's just in a random exploration card that's in area 2. Something like that. And you just put the card on here and use the card as a ruler. And this is 20 by 40. So perimeter is 120. 6 times the perimeter of the room and add 8, so 728. So like I said, I think it's kind of cheating because I don't have the ruler, but I already know the measurements on here. So, I don't know. Maybe it's cheating. Oh well. 728. All right, 728 says it comes from 898. That's what this card is, or this card. So, yep. I think it's a green card, which would give me 4, which means I can't have any more. Well, if I find another one, I'd have to discard one. Definitely not the egg. Hello, stranger. A booming voice suddenly rings out, seemingly emanating from the walls themselves. We were not ready. The human race was not ready. After evil spread over the land and my people exterminated each other, I helped build the Guardians. They contained the threat on the continent, but at a terrible cost. I hope you will find it in your heart to protect humanity from the stone. But the Guardians are made of stone. They're just big statues that are stone. I don't know. If you do, you may leave this place with my blessing. The voice falls silent. Oh no, this is not a green card. It goes in here. All right, quest card. Immediately after this is revealed, 7 experience points. Nice. Yeah, I definitely want to do some resting and buy some stuff because I am up to 16 experience, and anything I buy is going to cost 1 fewer point each. The Blessing of Shankil. Anytime I'm resting or healing or deciphering or musicking, I get a free 7. Okay. My satchel's getting pretty big. That's all there is to do down here. Well, I'm going to do this. All right, so I'm going to rest. I need a star. Well, I'm just going to draw 1 card. I got a star. Ooh, remember? I could shuffle it back in there, but I want remember. Wasn't there something I wanted to get out of here? Maybe the camouflage outfit. Or was it I want to remember for later? Okay, well I only need one of these fire making things. This only costs stone, and this costs wooden vines. This one you can't fail in making it because you don't need any stars. This one you do. Alright, I'll get rid of that and keep remember. Alright, so I rested. I'm not tired, so I don't have to worry about that. I draw 4 advanced skills. Shield. Huh. Have I seen this one before? Alright, it's made of 3 bamboo and 1 vine. Costs 5, or really 4. It's stealth. If you are fighting or stealthing, you get a free 7 and or prevent getting injured or poisoned. Okay. Okay. Well, that would add to the camouflage outfit. Those would go well together, at least for stealthing. You have, well, this 7 makes this 7 counts as stars, is 3 stars in using stealth, and you'd have 6 uses of that. I don't know if I want that. Not the best draw, it doesn't have a star on it, just the 2 half stars. Restful sleep. Alright, so this you need 2 stars. You get to take 5 cards and put them back in the discard pile. If you fail, you put 2 cards back. That costs 5 right now. A worse draw. Ice Axe. That would have helped in climbing down the cliff. Alright. Can't use it for fighting, just for climbing and push or pull. Ooh, it requires 6 bone and vine to make, 1 vine, so 7 cards. Bone resource isn't that common. It'll only cost 2 cards to buy it, though. That's the good part. It's not a great draw, but it only costs 2. So I kind of like that. Alright, what else do we have? Watch out. If you have this in your hand, when you're hunting, you can discard 1 card with the keyword predator and take another card bearing the same number before choosing which card you keep. Ooh. I like that. And this 3, so this also only costs 2 experience, and that's also a pretty good draw, a 7 and a full star. I think I like both of those. That only costs 4 points. Do I want either of these? Restful Sleep I think is nice. That'll cost 5. Let's see. So that would be 9. I'd still have 7 left. Shield, I don't think I want the shield. I might put Watch Out in my hand because I am going to be hunting fairly soon, I think. Well, I still have this food to eat. Although currently I have a free stack. I could just make a stack of food. Yeah, that could be helpful, especially while I'm bloody. Ooh, and you get to discard the predator card, so then you won't draw it again soon after that. Oh, I like that. Yeah, I'm definitely taking that. I think I'll take Restful Sleep too. Not a great card for drawing, but not bad for being in your hand. Get to put some cards back without food. Although it costs... You need 2 stars for it, though. That part kind of stinks. Wait, was Rest one of the ones on here, though? Oh, Rest is on there, though. So actually, if I used, say, Deadfall Trap, it has 1 star and each 7 counts as 2 stars, but because of this, I would already have 3 stars if I used that. So, alright. Basically, 1 use of this will get me 5 cards back in the deck. Yeah, that's not that bad. Yeah, I'm going to take that. Alright, so that'll cost 9 experience. I don't want shield. leave me with 7. And then, do I want to do this one more time? Yeah, I do. Okay, so shield I am not keeping. I'm just going to put that on the bottom and not shuffle that yet, because it's just one card. Alright, these are going in the deck. Watch out, it's going in my hand. What am I getting rid of? This one. 2 free stars, but you have to get tired from it, so yeah, go away. These are going to go in here. I'm going to wait to shuffle that for just a second. Alright, so I'm going to do this again. I need a star. Oh, I failed. Let's go in there. Alright, I'll do it again. Flying root. Alright, that's another failure. I need a star. Curse. There we go. Unexpected properties. Yeah. Okay, so there's my star. Took 4 cards to do it. Oh well. I'm going to shuffle these in just a second, because now I get to draw 4 more of these. Oh, wait. I only drew 1 card. I can shuffle that back into the action deck. Ooh, protective cover. That's a decent item. Let's see, this would also only cost 2. Give your all cost 6. This 7. This costs 6. This costs 3. So I could buy both of these, or just one of them. Well, I think I'm getting that. Or I could buy one of these. Let's see, control your fate. You may discard this during the result step of an action in order to apply the following effect to get a free 7. So it's like that one lucky star or lucky 7, whatever it's called. That I just saw. Lucky star. It's like this card, but not as good. And it costs 6. I mean, it's a decent draw, but no, I don't think so. Give your all. So this would cost all 7 points. Oh, you can discard this during the result step to draw an extra 5 cards. I don't want that. I already have the +3 cards I can draw. Okay, Artisan. You may discard this during the item step of an action. So if this is in your hand, you discard this during the item step, and you don't have to lower the durability of the items you use. It only costs 3. It's a good draw. Yes. And this will cost 2, so this is going to cost me 5 experience, so I'll have 2 left. And protective cover, I think I'm going to put that in my hand right away and use it right away. Ooh, I kind of want this too. Except I want all of this. Remember's the only one I might want to get rid of. Alright, I'm going to save Artisan. So Remember's getting discarded. Artisan is going in there. Protective cover is going here. Shuffle the advanced skill deck. Now if I'd used this action instead, I could have maybe bought one of those expensive ones for only 4 experience, but you only get to draw 1 card at a time. And you can buy it for 4 regardless of the cost. So I could have bought 4 expensive cards. I instead bought 4 inexpensive cards. And I still have a couple experience points. Alright, advanced skills. In case I get more later. This needs to be shuffled, and then I'm going to climb out of here. Oh, no, not yet. I'm not climbing out yet. Yeah, most of those advanced skills have a 7 on them. So the more of those you buy, the better your chances of having these 7s kick in. yeah, this only has a half star on it. The reason I bought it though, not only did it only cost me 2, not only did it only cost me 2, it takes vines and leaves to make with the flying root there. I have those resources, so it's free. It has 5 pips, so I can make this. Oh, and what this one does, it says, whenever you are to lower the durability of an item, you can lower this one instead. So you could use the bow and the club and instead lower the durability on this. But that's not why I'm making it right now. I'm making it because it has 5 durability, so I can immediately discard this item to appease the flying root, because it had at least 3 durability, and now I get to draw an 846. Ooh, so I'm almost done with flying roots. Immediately after this is revealed, banish an 846. So all that's left is the gold one from phase 4, and I think that's the end of the flying roots. I think that one's going to tell me that whenever there's a flying root on your tile, no longer will drawing a flying root card make it an automatic failure. And then flying roots are only good. The plant starts making an intriguing buzzing noise, which quickly becomes irritating. It becomes increasingly difficult to continue. Becomes increasingly difficult to continue the examination in such conditions. After a few minutes, 2 smaller specimens join the first plant. Is it possible that they are communicating with each other? Perhaps you learned something after all. Take 1 experience point. Ooh, now I'm back up to 3, but that's not enough for me to want to do this again. Put 3 flying root figures into play on your terrain card. For each flying root figure that is not available, move 1. Yeah, okay. Ooh, 3 flying roots. Banish this. Huh. So, if I still had the remember that I just discarded to take this, I would use the bow and discard that to appease another flying root, and then that would be boom, I'm all done. But I don't have the remember, and I want that bow for when I hunt, because I think I'm going to be doing hunting soon. So, I don't get to do that. But maybe I'll draw another item soon, although now I won't have flying roots because I'm about to leave. Too bad. Now I do have 3 experience now. I could take 1 more stab at advanced skills. Why not? Maybe I'll get lucky and draw an item that I can make. Herbal mixture, 3. I failed. Okay, so what does this cost to make? 2 leaves, I have leaves, and 1 bamboo. I don't have any bamboo, but that's fine. So it'll cost 1 card to make this. Artisan, okay, one of the ones I just bought. What does this one do? Oh yeah, if this is in your hand, you can discard it so you don't have to lower durability. I like that. Alright, so herbal mixture, I just made it. It has 3 durability on it. I'm not going to get a die because I can immediately discard this to appease one of the flying roots. Now I get to draw this. Immediately after this is revealed, banish the flying root card. So this is gone because I'm done working on phase 4. Take a 911 card. You've learned how to make the flying roots react to certain simple orders, such as fire. When you say it, they quickly surround you and provide welcome protection in case of danger. Alright, a noteworthy find. If there's at least 1 flying root figure on your terrain card... Oh, maybe this isn't the end. Maybe I guess there's going to be a phase 5. No, not a phase 5. this says what I was thinking. All right, so now if I am fighting or stealthing or climbing or jumping, I can do -4 cards, and I have a free star, and a 7 counts as a star. Ooh, if there's a flying route around. I like that. During the consequence step, if you take an injury card or a poison card that does not have this symbol, which makes you discard from here, like that one didn't. Blah, blah. That's come up today. Return it immediately. Ooh, so if you get injured or poisoned, if it doesn't tell you to discard, you don't have to take it. You can put it back. Okay, that's nice. That's pretty good. Fighting, stealthing, climbing, jumping. So yeah, now I'm at a point where it's good to have flying routes around, because this card, which is also goes in the journal, goes in the satchel. When you reveal the strangest encounter, those are the flying route cards. They say the strangest encounter. When you reveal the strangest encounter card during the result step of an action, you may ignore the flying route figure on your terrain card. So if there's a flying route on there, you can ignore it, which means you don't get the good benefits of it, but it's not an automatic failure. You may take the following action only if there is at least one flying route figure on your terrain card. You can do taming action. You need 1 star. The plant obeys you and goes where you command. Move 1 flying route figure from your terrain card to an adjacent terrain card of your choice. Okay, so you can still move them around like you could before. And now flying routes no longer mean automatic failure when I draw them, and there's already a flying route there. But yeah, then like this won't kick in because you're ignoring the flying route. Or what's the other one? There's that. That helps me move around when there is a flying route. That gives me the resources when there's a flying route, and this gives me that. So yeah, like if I'm fighting, as long as I don't draw a flying route, I get a free star, and every 7 counts as 2 stars. Nice. If I do draw a flying route, then I just ignore this part, and still whatever I used to fight may have been enough. Okay. All right, so flying routes are done. Now I have all the good benefits of them. So last thing I'm doing for now is I'm going to climb out of here. It doesn't cost anything, so that's free. Climb out of here. These all go away. They get returned to the box. Oh, I'm just going to put them in the past, and then I'll have to remember before tomorrow to put all those back in the box. And I kept this out because now I'm right here. This is 111. All right, so now I'm here. I need 2 area 2s. Hey. 2 area 2s. And I'm going to stop right there. And then tomorrow I'm just going to go over here, down here, do some hunting, whittle this down to 7, less than 7, fewer than 7 cards, or 7 or fewer, I don't remember. Whittle that down, doing some hunting and other stuff, and then so that I can do the egg, and then make my way this way over to the hut. Okay. I have wood right now. I could make this. Yeah, because I'm probably going to make a fire at the hunting spot. So I'll be making that soon enough. Maybe I should just do that now. Yeah, I'll do this, just so I don't forget to do it later. Costs 1 card for the leaves. Fishing rod. And not that useful. Serenity and skill. Yeah, it doesn't help out any of my item stacks. Alright, so I made the fire making kit. That only has 1 durability, but I mean, regardless of how much durability is on there, as soon as you use it, you discard it. As soon as you make a fire. Alright, so I made a fire. I'm ready to start a fire over there. I'm going to put that animal empathy on top of my journal card so I remember tomorrow when I start that I want to do this. If the action deck contains fewer than 7 cards, it's a free action, automatic success. I get card 802 and this gets banished. So that'll be another progression toward hatching my little companion there. I'm getting a lot of stuff done along the way. The only thing is, I'm still not sure about that sixth one of these. I have 4. I'm sure I'm going to get a 5th one from the hut that's over here in the swamp. But I don't know about the 6th one. I don't know. I'll look at the clue again. See if that's going to help me out. Did say something about ice and snow. I might have to go north, which actually might not be that bad. Because then once I get all 6, assuming that I can find the 6th one without going back to that temple. Once I find the 6th, then I have to go all the way back to that island. But I think the quick way I can get there is to fall off the bridge that's up here, that's close to the snow that's up here. So it actually would be pretty quick to get back there. Maybe. Yeah, I think that's the case. So, alright, that's going to be it for now. I'll pick that up. Yeah, tomorrow's Thursday. I'm playing again tomorrow. I'll pick that up again tomorrow. See if I can finish this. Maybe, maybe not. So, 8 hours in on this curse. I think I'm looking alright. Although, it's taken 8 hours because of all the side stuff I've done, like the flying roots and the egg and, I don't know, whatever else I did like that. Plus, I play a lot slower because I'm streaming. Alright, so that's it for now. Yep. Until tomorrow, au revoir.